newspaper headlines this morning, we'll be taking a look at the Guardian newspaper. We'll also have the Punch newspaper, the Explainer, and Alausa Alert. From the Guardian newspaper, reps seek to increase seats to 552, allocate 83 to women. Has proposed a conditional amendment to reserve 10% of seats in the National Assembly for women and 5% for persons with disabilities, PWDs. Under the proposed framework, 83 additional seats would be created exclusively for women, increasing its membership from 360 to 415 and 28 in the Senate, raising the total number of seats in the National Assembly from 469 to 552. Dangote slashes petrol price to 820 naira per litre. The Dangote oil refinery has reduced the price of petrol to 820 naira per litre. Action came 1 week after the refinery dropped the fuel from 880 to 840 naira. This indicates a 60 naira, that's 6.82% cut in petrol prices by the Dangote refinery within a week. Joint operations, the way forward in modern warfare, Ribadu. The National Security Advisor, Malam, has tasked members of the armed forces of Nigeria and other security agencies to work together in confronting the security challenges facing the nation. Ribadu stated this on Tuesday at the commissioning of the Affairs Center in Abuja. The NSA hinted that interagency cooperation is the way forward and the only solution to the net of problems. So, from the Guardian newspaper, workers' bill and to the 7 security guards who were arrested and detained by operatives of the Force Criminal Investigation Department, FCID, Alagbon, over the death of a man in the Agidimbi area of the state. This is just as the estate of the late Lagos businessman Emmanuel Ashamu Oyedele has condemned the arrest of the workers by policemen from the Force Criminal Investigation Department, Alagbon, over a matter that is already before a court of competent jurisdiction and also being investigated by the Lagos State Police Command and the Zone 2 Police Command, Onikon. U.S. restricts Nigerians to single-entry 3-month visas. The United States Department of State has announced changes to its reciprocal non-immigrant visa policy that affects Nigerian citizens. Starting immediately, most U.S. non-immigrant and non-diplomatic visas issued to Nigerians will be single-entry visas valid for 3 months. In a statement on the website of the U.S. Embassy and Consulate in Nigeria on Tuesday, July 8, 2025, the Department of State said visas issued before July 8, 2025 will maintain their original validity and terms. Moving on to the Punch newspaper, VCs set admission benchmark at 150 for varsities. Heads of universities at the 2025 policy meeting organized by the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board set the 2025 minimum admission benchmark for universities at 150 on Tuesday. This means that JAMB will permit no university in the country to admit any student who scores below 150 in the 2025 Unified Tertiary and Matriculation Examination. However, certain institutions like the University of Ibadan, Pan-Atlantic University, and the University of Lagos, among others, set their benchmark at 200. 2027 presidency, Mark cautions Atiku Obi as FG Islam's condition or coalition chiefs. Interim National Chairman of the African Democratic Congress, Senator David Mark, in a statement on Tuesday, said the new coalition had no favorite presidential candidate amid reports that former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, 2023 presidential candidate Peter Obi, former Minister of Transport Rotimi Amechi, among others, were front runners for the party's ticket for the 2027 election. In the statement released by his media team on Tuesday in Abuja, Mark emphasized that all party members were equal stakeholders. JAMB uncovers fingerprint fraud in 19 CBT centers. Data released by the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board during its 2025 policy meeting on Tuesday revealed that computer-based test centers in Imo and Anambra states topped the list of centers busted for finger-pairing malpractices. In total, about 19 centers were busted nationwide, with Anambra having 6, Imo with 4, Abia with 1, Edo with 1, Kano with 2 centers, Ebonyi, Delta, Kaduna, Rivers, and Enugu with 1 center each. U.S. Embassy begins screening Nigerian students' social media accounts. The United States Mission in Nigeria has announced that all applicants for F, M, and J non-immigrant visas must now adjust their social media accounts' privacy settings to public. F, M, and J visas are non-immigrant visa categories issued by the U.S. government for individuals coming to the country for educational and exchange purposes. The mission stated that applicants in those categories must now set their personal social media profiles to public as part of a new visa requirement. From the Explainer, 3,000 Nigerian products secure duty-free access to UK. The United Kingdom during the week granted a duty-free access to over 3,000 Nigerian products. Following this move, such affected products, which include cocoa and cashew, can now freely gain access into the United Kingdom's market without requirements to pay duties or paying at a relatively reduced rate. We'll take the last one from Alausa Alert. Commissioner charges civil servants to become civic innovators. Commissioner for Establishments and Training, Mr. Afolabi Ayotayo, has reiterated the Lagos State government's commitment to building a dynamic, value-driven and future-ready public service. He revealed this in Ikeja at the opening of a training with the theme, Leveraging Talent Development for the Next Public Service. And that's it. You can pick up a copy of any of the dailies. Go online to read more. Also, interact with us via our social media platforms on X, Lagos Traffic 961, Instagram, Lagos Traffic Radio 961, on Facebook, Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. You can also subscribe to our YouTube channel, Traffic Radio 961, or follow me across social media at Dele Agadumo.
browser dial that helps you navigate through Lagos traffic with ease. We are the 96.1 dial. Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Moving Lagos forward.
Class, make una calm down. Today, we will talk about how una day take start. Emeka, you go first.
My mama wake us up for 6 a.m. make me ready for school. We just finished cut up and cake with John Vert 3 white chocolate for breakfast.
My mama they give us John Vert 3 in 1 too. It's sweet way.
My mama they call am instant goodness. Me and my sister they always put tab inside pap. It's sweet well.
John Vert 3 in 1 chocolate. Now better chocolate drink where they make from rich cocoa, milky and sugar. John Vert 3 in 1 chocolate. Enjoy instant goodness.
The MTN Mega Billion promo is finally here from Monday to Saturday at 7 p.m. Plenty Nigerians will stand a chance to win big. To join, just dial *900# on your MTN line. Then every recharge from 100 naira or more will get you more entries and increase your chances to win.
Recharge today and win millions. T's and C's apply. Visit www.mtn.ng for more details.
I don't know, man. These days, all you hear is save, invest, save, Wait, how do you guys find this money? Is it not someone that is settled that will have money to save and invest? And even if I manage to invest or save, the interest rates are so low. And one can lose money in all these crypto, NFT, blockchain, and so on.
Introducing Fund 724. It's a simple solution to all your money goals. With as low as 1,000 naira or that urgent 2K in your pocket, you can start saving with Fund 724 and earn solid returns on your investment. And you can withdraw your money from your account for free. Anytime you like, just dial *724# on your mobile phone and follow the prompts.
Oh, so no need to download an app or join a long queue.
Dial *724# now to get started. Fund 724 is available 24/7. Guarantee Trust Fund Managers is a subsidiary of Guarantee Trust Holding Company PLC and regulated by the Securities and Exchange Commission.
My dear delegations, I am Dr. Ibijoke Sanwo-Olu, the First Lady and TB Champion of Lagos State. Do you know that 18 Nigerians every hour die of TB and that more Lagosians are at risk every day? Tuberculosis spreads from person to person through coughing and sneezing into the air. Your health is a great concern to me. If you have been coughing for more than 2 weeks, having chest pain, tiredness, loss of weight, or night sweat, please visit the nearest health facility for testing and treatment. They are free. If you test positive, start and complete your treatment. Do not discriminate against tuberculosis patients. Let's support and encourage them to access free quality care. You can protect your family and community from the spread of tuberculosis. Go for the screening now and live a healthier life. Join the fight. End tuberculosis in Lagos. Ìgbéga ìpínlẹ̀ Èkó, àjùmọ̀ṣe gbogbo wa ni.
Yo, y'all.
Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. We're back, and of course, it's time to connect with you as you drive along this beautiful Wednesday morning. All right, then, things are still looking pretty cool out there, but there are lots that we are monitoring, especially the ones that relate to the breakdowns that we have on the road this beautiful morning. All right, then let's just let you in that those of you making that journey to the island are still having it good. But I have this incident report from Idumota. I understand it's a breakdown there, an overnight breakdown. Yes. This is at, where is this now? Okay. Enwa, right? Street. This is in what's Idumota. And it's a vehicle that has a mechanical fault. Yes, a loaded mini tanker with a mechanical problem. Occupying about 40% of the road at that particular location, and so it's receiving attention as we speak right now. Okay, this is what's in what's Idumota. A tow truck has been contacted. Let's see if that can be there on time so that you can do some kind of proper evacuation of that particular breakdown. All right, take note of that. Those of you that are within that particular corridor, that's what you have. All right, then, so we're still monitoring the 40-feet containerized truck with tire problem. This is at Ilepo. That's in what's underneath the bridge within the trade fair corridor along the Lagos-Badagry Expressway. Ilepo, take note of that. All right, inwards trade fair on the Lagos-Badagry Expressway. The driver has been trying to see what he can do to replace the tire. But that was some little time ago. Let's see if that has been done. Control room, keep me posted on that one. The Mushin corridor, vehicular movement from Bolade Oshodi, Brown Junction connecting Goro. All those corridors still receiving attention. Oshodi, okay, descending Goro by Terminal 2, underneath the bridge, sending Oshodi Bridge by Terminal 1, very much in good shape as we speak right now. Olukpese, inwards Kappa, and Ilupeju bypass, as well as Ojuwe, moving smoothly as we speak. Isala Road, Palm Avenue, Oye roundabout connecting Daliko Bridge, inwards Lasutek, it's moving freely as we speak as well. The return trip from Daliko Bridge, Pako Junction, also looking very good. Movement inwards areas like Alasalatu, Mushi, and Total Filling Station, moving towards Luth Junction, and Olusha is very much on the good side as well. It's still encouraging. While the return journey from Moshlashi, Corn Oil, heading towards Idioro and Olusha, as well as Ogumokun, all those areas are looking pretty good. Ojuwoye as well, the post office down to Oshodi, underneath the bridge, inwards Arena, is moving at a very, very fast pace. So we're going to track that as well. As things unfold, we'll be letting you in. But right now, let's switch gears to celebrate you. It's birthday profile time on Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. All right, then, so happy birthday to a friend of ours. She was here on Friday on your side mirror. And I'm talking about Mrs. Bolaji Cecilia Dada, the Honorable Commissioner for Women Affairs and Poverty Alleviation. All right, maximum shout out going out to you. And greetings coming from the Permanent Secretary of that ministry, Mrs. Reynot Ajibike. Of course, she's really, really wishing you well. Reynot Ajibike Onigbanjo. She's doing that on behalf of the management and staff of WAPA. All right, so Honorable Cecilia Bolaji Dada, it's your birthday, and we're celebrating you on national radio as well. All right, then celebrating today as well is Adewale Ajayi. He's a seasoned journalist. He's clocking 61 today. Happy birthday to you, Adewale Ajayi. We wish you the very, very best of this day. Steve Ayoride is a name you cannot ignore. He's a former Lagos State Commissioner for Information and Strategy, as well as Commissioner for Tourism, Arts and Culture. All right, maximum shout out going out to you, Honorable Steve Ayoride. We wish you the very, very best of this day. Jamin Sowolu is Senior Special Assistant to Mr. Governor. Today's his day. a happy birthday to you. He's a special assistant to Mr. Governor on Diaspora Affairs. All right, then we wish you the very best. Bawo Oyibo is celebrating. Happy birthday to you. Tunde Adeyeye is staff with Lagos State Government. Happy birthday to you too. Yakub Odushote is a staff with Lagos State Government as well. Maximum shout out going out to you. Lukman Oladakbo Hassan is celebrating today as well. A staff with Lagos State Government too. So we are wishing you well. Patrick Akpobolukemi is former Director General of NIMASA. Anyway, big shout out going out to him as well on this day. Celebrating is Sam Olumekun. Today's your day too. We wish you the very best. Mr. Bosu Benson is celebrating. Bosu Benson Ifaramaye of Badagry Central LCDA. Maximum shout out going out to you. John Temitope Babatunde is celebrating, aka Temi Garis, former staff with Lagos Traffic Radio. Happy birthday to you. Adebola Adedeji Adebayo AAA, Chief Archive Officer for the Lagos State Records and Archives Bureau. Today's your day too. We wish you the very best. Mrs. Ayilara Aramide is an admin officer with Debt Management Office, DMO. Today is your day too. Okay then, so to all of you celebrating, we say congratulations. Let's get on the dance floor right now.
Today we go celebrate. Oh boy, make we pop champagne. No dey delay. Give Baba the praise. Make we jubilate. Oh yeah, let's conjugate. Tomorrow is another day. No need to be sorry. No need to be worried. You know the appreciate. You dey appreciate. Drink don't finish. Oh, make we duplicate.
Habits we know are against the rules, but sometimes we ignore them. For instance, you see the red lights. You know what it means, yet you rush through. Running a red light isn't just a risk, it's a potential tragedy. And what about texting while driving? Just 1 second of distraction can change a life forever. Then, speeding through signals, you're not saving time. You are causing disaster. But here's the truth. Every driver has a choice. Slow down. Stay alert. Follow the signals, because no destination is worth more than a life. Drive smart. Stay safe. Arrive alive. This message is brought to you by Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Moving Lagos forward.
Dr. Abimbola Mabogunje. I'm the Permanent Secretary, Lagos State Health District 6. I'm also the chairman of the TB Steering Committee, which is headed by the wife of the Governor of Lagos State, Dr. Claudiana Ibijoke Sanwo-Olu. Tuberculosis is real. It is with us. It can affect anybody despite their socioeconomic class. And we're here to tell you that the diagnosis, the treatment, and the management of tuberculosis is free of charge in Lagos State. You can go to any of our public facilities and you'll get the necessary help that is needed.
I don't know, man. These days, all you hear is save, invest, save, Wait, how do you guys find this money? It's not someone that is settled that will have money to save and invest. And even if I manage to invest or save, the interest rates are so low. And one can lose money in all these crypto, NFT, blockchain, and so on.
Introducing Fund 724. It's a simple solution to all your money goals. With as low as 1,000 naira or that urgent 2K in your pocket, you can start saving with Fund 724 and earn solid returns on your investment. And you can withdraw your money from your account for free. Anytime you like, just dial star 724 hash on your mobile phone and follow the prompts.
Oh, so no need to download an app or join a long queue, huh?
Dial star 724 hash now to get started. Fund 724 is available 24/7. Guarantee Trust Fund Managers is a subsidiary of Guarantee Trust Holding Company PLC and regulated by the Securities and Exchange Commission.
Class, make una calm down. Today, we will talk about how una day take start. Emeka, you go first.
My mama wake us up for 6 a.m. make me ready for school. We just finished cut up and take with John Vet 3 white chocolate for breakfast.
My mama they give us John Vet 3 in 1 too. It's sweet way.
My mama they call am instant goodness. Me and my sister they always put tab inside pap. It's sweet well.
John Vet 3 in 1 chocolate. Now better chocolate drink where they make from rich cocoa, milky and sugar. John Vet 3 in 1 chocolate. Enjoy instant goodness.
Without the roads, there won't be vehicles. Without the roads, there won't be the streetlights. Without the roads, there won't be the need for traffic lights. Without the roads, there won't be any need for the last mile officials. Without you, there won't be the roads. Without you, there won't be us. Therefore, observe the rules of driving. A message from Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, moving Lagos forward. Have you ever been stuck in traffic for 3 hours? Would you like to navigate through the rush hour with ease? Let us get you to your destination with the latest traffic update, well spiced up with some great music. Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Traffic news round the clock.
We strive to maintain timeliness in disseminating information to our listeners, and that is why we are reliable. Being the most reliable radio station, providing traffic information in Africa is our vision. Maintaining the A status, which is accurate. Accuracy in serving you real-time traffic situation reports live from the roads in details. We are dynamic in every way. With the use of modern technology and well-motivated workforce, we keep you up to date with information on all modes of transportation, and that has been our objective. Being the first authentic traffic radio station in Africa, Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, moving Lagos forward.
As an oil-producing and exporting country, Nigeria is a large market for foreign goods owing to its population. In this regard, the maritime industry holds the key to the nation's growth and development. For the latest news on the maritime industry, tune in to Maritime Today on Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, a program designed to showcase the opportunities and challenges in the Nigerian maritime sector. Why don't you join us on Wednesdays at 9:15 a.m. and Saturdays at 10:15 a.m. on Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM as we highlight the development and new regulations put in place to address the problems of the maritime industry. Wednesdays 9:15 a.m. and Saturdays 10:15 a.m. Maritime Today is brought to you by the Nigerian Shippers Council.
Thank God for the gift of life as we travel along Destiny's Highway. Of course, today is the 9th of July, the year 2025. And I can tell you that the month is slowly but surely moving closer and closer to the midpoint with thoughts of victory very much in sight. We are already at the peak of the morning with the 9 o'clock hour revving up its engines for the day's work. And that means no time to waste as we seek best that which will be of maximum benefit to all. And while you ponder upon life's endless possibilities this morning, let us branch to the maritime world to x-ray the vibrancy of Nigeria's economy through this visible gold mine, which remains largely untapped till date. This is Maritime Today, coming to you from your foremost traffic and travel advisory station, Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Maritime Today is your twice weekly adventure through the maritime world, bringing you latest gist from the sector, stimulating ideas of growth, using the thoughts and ideas of regulators, resource persons, as well as other stakeholders as a leveler for the attainment of a well-developed sector in Nigeria. The program is brought to you by the Nigerian Shippers Council, the economic regulator of the ports, and a vibrant agency under the Ministry of Marine and Blue Economy. You're welcome. My name is Victor Oteri. On the program this morning, we're going to be reflecting through the world of young shippers to look at their roles in the development of the maritime sector. What does it mean for you to become a young shipper? And what are the prospects of we investing in young shippers so that Nigeria can become the mainstay of maritime domain activities? All right. Other than much more, plus latest gist in the maritime world will be served hot and fresh, and then some updates as well during the course of the program. All this and much more will be part of the menu if you can keep me company from now through 10 o'clock. But first off, let's take a detour to have a word from our partners, and when we return, it'll be time to set sail.
Nigerian Shippers Council, they to serve you well. No matter the problem, we go solve them for you.
Yes, so the Nigerian Shippers Council, they feel on a parole now for every level. And as soon as goods, they move from port A, go enter port B, with a measure within on a need. For the Nigerian Shippers Council, we don't shop proper to fit hear you wella, work with you wella, and help you fit serve your customers them better, no matter where them day. As we country port economic regulator, the Nigerian Shippers Council get every now to fit make government consider the problem where shippers them they face. Visit we office for number 4 or to buy your daily show your daily. Papa, email us for nsc@shipperscouncil.gov.ng. We website now www.shipperscouncil.gov.ng. Allow us on top 0818-888-8895 or 0703-584-6468. Nigerian Shippers Council with a meeting for the port of Nanir.
Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. All right, then, so quickly, let's take you through the roads before we bring you the latest news in the maritime domain. We're still tracking that 40-foot containerized truck with tire problem at Ilepo inwards the trade fair corridor underneath the bridge there on the Lagos Badagry Expressway. Still receiving attention as we speak right now. All right, then, we did the Ikorodu end. We did tell you that there's a breakdown there as well. And the BRT corridor is also open for motorists navigating through that corridor. But traffic managers there, keep us posted. What's happening? I hope that breakdown, which occupied, is that 100% of the road, right?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, where's this now?
Irawo.
Irawo, yes, Irawo inwards. Idera. Okay, so that one is receiving attention, and we're hoping that something would have been done on that. Traffic managers there, keep us posted. The BRT corridor is still very much available for motorists navigating through that corridor as a result of that breakdown. Ogudu, Alakpere, I understand vehicular movement from Otedola Bridge connecting Secretariat down to the toll gate. It's a good one as we speak. And then from the toll gate moving towards motorways, looking good as well. Motorways linking up with Ojota Bridge, Estate Alakpere. Better movement as well. And then from Alakpere linking up with Ogudu Ifako down to Car Wash. It's a smooth ride as well. The return journey from Bagada Bridge and Olopomeji linking up with Car Wash down to Ifako. Also good. And then from that point, moving towards Ogudu. Slow and steady movement due to the construction of the damaged expansion joint at Ifako Bridge. Leaving Ifako Bridge, linking up with Ogudu all through down to Otedola. That entire stretch is moving perfectly as we speak. All right, then, so we'll be serving you more helpings as they come in from time to time. All right, then, so let's bring in the latest news in the maritime domain, and Dayo Anthony will be taking us through that excursion in less than 5 minutes.
As part of ongoing efforts to improve safety on the nation's waterways, the federal government has donated 3,500 life jackets to the Ogun State government for distribution to waterways operators. The Minister of Marine and Blue Economy, Adegbuyi Gaitola, made the presentation on Tuesday, reaffirming the government's commitment to ending avoidable deaths on inland waterways, represented by the Director of Maritime Services, Dr. Mercy Ilori. The minister said the initiative is part of a broader national strategy to promote a culture of safety across Nigeria's inland waterways. The minister said, and I quote, "This marks one of the most significant responses by the federal government in addressing the recurring loss of lives on waterways. So far, we have successfully distributed life jackets in Elsa, Anambra, Akwa Ibom, Delta, Taraba, and Lagos State. Today, we are in Ogun State to maintain that momentum and demonstrate our firm commitment to safeguarding the lives and livelihood of its residents." He emphasized that the initiative aligns with President Bola Tinubu's renewed hope agenda, which places strong emphasis on life-saving interventions and practical improvements in citizens' daily lives. Now, in another development, the Director General of Nigeria Maritime Administration and Safety Agency, NEMASA, Dr. Dayo Mobiriola, has reiterated the agency's commitment to advancing Nigeria's shipbuilding and repair capabilities. He made this known during an inspection visit to Niger Dock at the Snake Island Integrated Free Zone in Lagos, where the DB Lagos, a vessel under the Deep Blue project, is currently undergoing dry dock maintenance. DB Lagos, a special mission vessel, is instrumental in maritime surveillance and national security operations, including fight against oil theft, smuggling, illegal immigration, and other maritime crimes within Nigeria waterways. Speaking during the inspection, Dr. Mobiriola expressed satisfaction with the progress of the maintenance work, describing it as testament to Nigeria's growing capacity to undertake complex ship repairs and construction. He noted that the exercise reflects the vision of the Honorable Minister of Marine and Blue Economy, Adegboyega Oyetola, who has placed a strong emphasis on developing local expertise in shipbuilding and marine engineering. And finally, in the news, a Greek-operated oil tanker, Villamora, has damaged by an external explosive devices while sailing off the coast of Libya last week. According to preliminary findings released by its operator, TMS Tankers, the Villamora, flagged under the Marshall Island, had departed Libya's Zuitina port on June 27, carrying about 1 million barrels of crude oil en route Gibraltar, where an explosion occurred in the engine room. Now, in a statement issued, TMS Tanker confirmed that the initial investigation pointed to an external source as the cause of the explosion. Preliminary findings clearly indicate that the blast, which resulted in and the flooding of the engine room, was caused by an unidentified explosive device. Maritime security sources have suggested that a limpet mine may have been used in the attack, which will make the Villamora the fifth commercial vessel in recent months to suffer a similar incident in the region. That despite losing maneuverability due to the damage, the tanker was successfully towed towards Grace. And that's all we have for you on Maritime News today. Let's join Victor Oteri for the rest of the program.
Nigerian shippers cancel day to serve you well. No matter the problem, we go solve them for you. Yes, so the Nigerian Shippers Council, they feel in a parole now for every level. And as soon as goods, they move from Port A, go enter Port B with a measure within on a need. For the Nigerian Shippers Council, we don't shop proper to fit hear you wella, work with you wella, and help you fit serve your customers them better, no matter where them day. As we country port economic regulator, the Nigerian Shippers Council get every now to fit make government consider the problem when shippers them they face. Visit we office for number 4 or to buy your daily show your daily. Papa, email us for nsc@shipperscouncil.gov.ng. The website now www.shipperscouncil.gov.ng. Allow us on top 0818-888-8895 or 0703-584-6468. Nigerian Shippers Council with the meeting now for the port of Nane.
Lagos Traffic Radio, another 6. Today is the program we set for the conversation. Let's get back to the coming in from the control room says that the earlier reported breakdown is now off the road. Yes, so normalcy restored within that particular corridor. It could be better right now. There was a breakdown there earlier on the Lagos-Badagry Expressway corridor, precisely by underneath the bridge. It was the trade fair. It's still being tracked right now. We're still monitoring it. And also at Idera Yes, so we still have a breakdown there within the Ikorodu corridor. The breakdown in Idera is also very much on ground, receiving attention. Vehicles are being diverted through the BRT corridor within that particular end. So take note of that. But those of you coming in from the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway, I understand it's still looking good all the way. That's our Tedula connecting Secretariat, linking up with 7-Up. Of course, Alakpere down to Ifako. All those corridors still looking very good. Heading towards Yanoworo, linking up with the Third Milan Bridge, all looking pretty good this morning. No major worries. If you're coming in for Nigbagada N2, linking up with Yanoworo, and of course the Third Milan Bridge is also looking good as well. So be serving you more helpings as they come in from time to time. On the program this morning, we are examining the role of young shippers in Nigeria's maritime development. And joining me in the studios this morning, I have a very, very young shipper. And I'm talking about Praise Adekwetu. She's an executive board member for Young Ship Nigeria. Praise, it's nice to have you in the building. Good morning.
Good morning.
And how are you doing?
Much for having me. I'm doing very well. I'm doing
good.
All right.
It's your first time of being in our studios, right?
Yes, definitely.
All right, let's jump in on the conversation. So let's begin by getting into your world to know you and your association much better. So who are those that we refer to as Young Ship Nigeria?
Absolutely. Young Ship is a professional non-profit organization for young people, working in global maritime space. Today we are in over 35 countries and counting more than 5,000 individual members.
Right.
Now, Young Ship Nigeria is the Nigerian branch of Young Ship International.
Okay.
And chairman is Mr. Sheo Kokola Taiwo. Is also the principal partner of Kokola Taiwo LP. Young Ship Nigeria was established as the 12th branch and the first in Africa.
All right. So that's like 8 years or so?
Yes, definitely.
All right. Okay, then, so let's just move on. Somebody's been talking about all right, then, so Young Ship, 8 years down the line, a lot happening. So, who are the members of this group? Who are those that make up the Young Ship International or Young Ship Nigeria, as the case may be?
Young Ship Nigeria is a platform where young maritime professionals meet to network and build a far more sustainable, healthy maritime space.
All right. Yeah. So what are your roles? We're just trying to see how we dissect young shippers and their roles in developing the industries. What are your roles and responsibilities?
One of the major roles that Young Ship has taken upon itself is, merging the gap between actual professionals and young people. It is often said, it's a general knowledge that a heritage that is not passed down correctly will die there.
Definitely.
You've not succeeded until the next generation after you have succeeded.
Right.
So this is what Young Ship is trying to do, focusing on young people in the industry under 40 years of age.
Oh.
And, raising awareness among these people about the diverse and exciting career opportunities, in the industry. We also facilitate connections, networking opportunities, through the events, webinars, conferences, and trainings, even mentorship programs.
Right.
In fact.
Okay.
And awards too.
Right. Okay, you guys do awards as well?
Yes,
all right.
do awards.
We'll talk about that as this program moves on. But considering the plethora of professionals that cuts across the various spheres that we have in the maritime domain that are requiring expertise, knowledge in various fields. So do we have enough youths that are participating in the maritime sector from your perspective or from your assessment?
Unfortunately not.
We do not.
We do not. While the maritime industry covers over 90% of global, trade, the industry still has estimated just 1% of the global workforce in the space.
Wow.
And definitely young people, they don't. I think the major problem with this is they lack the awareness. They think that the maritime space only consists of seafarers, which is absolutely wrong. We have so many other opportunities in maritime space.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, then we'll talk about those opportunities as well. But let's do a bit on, some other things that are really, really going on. I mean, we have young people that are coming in, majorly coming in from schools. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. But what are some of the challenges? Let's look at the challenges that are confronting youths as they seek to build a career in shipping. What are some of those challenges?
First of them is, lack of awareness. Lack of awareness of all the opportunities that can excite them. And, we have also the lack of funding, lack of finance. And, basically, I think I'm going to, speak more to the lack of awareness of the young people. I mean, there is fintech, there is health tech, and many other, technology aspects of different sectors. We also have marine technology.
You mean it?
Yes.
That youth can come into?
Absolutely. The average young person in tech would not know that, he has something to do in the industry. In the awards, one of the awards that Young Ship International Ed, that's the Young Entrepreneur Award. One of the nominees of that award is the CEO of a company called Seabound, and it is a climate tech company. That's what they do. They just, they develop systems that captures the carbon in, ships at its breath, and then they're helping eradicate carbonization. They're helping, with rapid decarbonization in the country, and this is one of the problems that is facing the global world.
Which is very, very true. All right, so most of your members are very, very young. What's the age category?
The age bracket is, people, individuals within the age of 20 and 40.
Wow. So between 20 and 40, they are the ones that make up Young Ship Nigeria.
Young blood.
And I like the way you're portraying it. But when you look at all of that, I mean, in terms of membership strength now, how many members do you think you guys will be?
Young Ship Nigeria in particular is fast growing.
Are you up to 100?
We are more than 100.
More than 100?
Yes, and right now we have a recruitment process ongoing.
Yeah, we'll talk about our recruitment process, but you can tell me for sure that you guys are more than 100.
We are more than 100.
And not just based in Lagos? Are you based across the country?
Of course, definitely. I mean, we have ports all over Nigeria.
So you have Young Ship members in Port Harcourt, you have
Warri. We have them all over.
Wow. Okay, which is very, very good. So you did say that there's a recruitment exercise that is going on right now?
Exactly.
What does it take for anyone to join Young Ship Nigeria?
Just basically the age, be less than 40. Make sure you're not 40 years of age.
In terms of training, or what you must have acquired, or the certificate that you have, does it require anything?
You can come in as a professional in any of the areas in maritime. You can also come in as an enthusiast. Everybody starts there.
Oh, enthusiasts can join as well?
Absolutely, students, So
the students that are in this studio right now who feel that they can join Young Ship, that means they can join you even though they don't have a background in maritime studies?
I mean, this is the whole essence of Young Ship, to give the people the opportunity to start from the scratch and give them a platform to build on.
Wow. What do you guys do? I mean, when you gather like that, what do you do? I mean, if you say an enthusiast can join you, can be part of this kind of drive, so how do you do that? What do you guys do when you gather?
Basically enlightenment, education. We provide sponsorships. We organize conferences and webinars. Everything, basically just equip the average person to venture into maritime.
Let's talk about the relationship that you guys have with various stakeholders in the maritime industry. And I'm talking about, regulators like the Nigerian Shippers Council, regulators like That's NIMASA, Nigerian Maritime Administration and Safety Agency, regulators at the Nigerian Ports Authority. Talk to me. What kind of relationship do you guys have with them?
We have a quite good relationship with these bodies. You know, they are the regulators of the maritime space in Nigeria. In fact, around November last year, we Young Ship Nigeria, was appointed a part of the subcommittee on actions to encourage EPR, that's extended producers responsibility. You know, Young Ship was recognized and given that responsibility alongside big players like FBRA, that's the Food and Beverage Recycling Alliance, the NSC, that's Nigerian Shipping Council, NIMASA itself, and we're in the talk. So
there's a whole lot that you guys are doing in this regard. Then that means you guys are championing the cause for a whole lot of reforms too, and joining bigger bodies. So you have a better relationship with them, NIMASA, Nigerian Shippers Council, the Ports Authority.
We're part of all of the initiatives. You know, what NIMASA is spearheading right now, providing a cleaner and healthier ocean environment. We are definitely in that initiative.
All right, then Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. This morning we're examining the role of young shippers in Nigeria's maritime development. And in the studios this morning have a brilliant young mind, Praise Adekwetu. She's executive board member, Young Ship Nigeria, and we are touching base with her. We're going to take a short break right now. When we return, we reflect on the new drive that they are embarking on. It's all about membership revalidation and all of that. Okay, so she will talk to us about that, and also we'll be dwelling on other aspects as well. If you have any questions for my guest this morning, feel free, and that will be on 091 5387 7127. 091 5387 7127. A brief break, we'll be back.
The Nigerian Shippers Council is now better poised with responsive systems in place to help you and other shippers get seamless, stress-free transition for your clients' goods from point A to B. Today at the Nigerian Shippers Council, timeliness, orderliness, transparency and efficiency is all we care about. Put your complaint through to our helpline 0818-888-8895. Visit us at number 4 Ayodele Shoyode Lane, Apapa, Lagos, or reach us on www.shipperscouncil.gov.ng.
Nigerian Shippers Council, we meet you at the point of your need.
Nigerian Shippers Council, we meet you at the port of your needs.
Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. My Time Today is a program, and I stay here with me in the studios this morning, Praise Adekwetu. She's executive board member, Young Ship Nigeria, and she's bringing a whole lot of stuffs on board this morning, representing Young Ship, letting us know the roles that they can play in the development of the maritime industry. Getting back to the roads, I understand it's still looking good. Adeni Jones looking beautiful this morning, connecting with Allen intersection, talking about Aromire from there to Allen. Not bad at all. Movement towards Ikeja under the bridge is also looking good. We can tell you this on Lagos Abeokuta Expressway, Mongoro end, linking up with Ilezik, also looking good as well. But no major worries driving through those corridors. All right, then we'll see tracking those impediments that we talked about earlier on. The one on Iko Bridge in Takpokmo has been taken off, but we're still waiting for news on the one on Ikorodu Road in Idera breakdown that affected the whole road, the 100% of the road, I understand. So motorists are being diverted through the BRT corridor. Okay, then, so if you have any questions for Praise Adekwetu this morning as we talk on Young Ship, you can feel free to connect with us, and that's on 091 5387 7127. Okay, 091 5387 7127 or 080 08099120777. All right, Praise, let's get back to the conversation. You did talk about your relationship with the various stakeholders that we have in the industry, and you did say that you guys are having it pretty good. But you have a program that is ongoing, all right? Let's talk about that, your recruitment drive. How can people join you?
For a global and a mission-driven organization such as Youngship, we right now we aim to strengthen the organization and maximize our value to our members. So we want to tailor whatever programs we have planned to suit their needs, their interests. Right. So yes, that's what we're doing right now.
Let me see if I can take this call that's coming in. Lagos Traffic Radio, hello there.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
In fact, I'm listening to your program right now.
What's your name?
Melody. I'm calling from Agege.
Melody, you want to melodiously join the Youngship?
Yes, in fact, I'm really interested in that Nigeria Shipper Council.
Okay.
Because right now it's like I'm into the industry. I work in a hotel, and I want to participate in the program.
Oh, very good. All right, so our Praise will let you in. Just listen. She'll tell you on how you can join them, okay?
Okay, sir.
All right. I hope you're not more than 30 or less than 30.
Yeah, I'm average age.
Okay, all right. Okay, thank you so much, Melody.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, then. So, Praise, for the likes of Melody who would like to join you, you said he can join as an enthusiast. He works in a hotel. I mean, is he welcomed?
Definitely, but I need to put something out there. This is not the Nigerian Shippers Council. This is Youngship Nigeria.
Yes.
This is another organization on its own. But of course, you're welcome to join. The link is available online on our LinkedIn profile. You can check that up. Check our website also.
What's your website?
Our website is nigeria@youngship.com.
Okay, youngship.com. All right, so Melody, you can go there to join. Hello there, good morning.
Yeah, hello, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. What's your name?
My name is Sean.
Sean, how are you doing?
I'm very good.
All right, so Sean, I have Young Praise in the building as well.
Yes, I just want to ask, can someone with a background in social sciences or art enter this field? And what kind of qualifications exactly or certifications do you need to enter this field?
Okay, and join the Youngship, right?
Yes.
Okay.
To join the maritime sector.
Oh, maritime sector. Okay, all right. Yeah. Thank you so much, Sean, for that question. Okay, all right. He's asking, can someone with a background in social sciences, can they join and be part of the maritime sector?
Yes, this is what Youngship is all about. You can come in as an enthusiast, pick one of the areas you want to specialize in, and go for trainees. Yes, okay. Join Youngship, and you have the platform basically. All you need.
All right then. Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM 08099120777. That's the numbers that you can connect with us. 09153877127. Those are the numbers that you can link up with us. Some messages are coming in here for you. Praise this wonderful morning. This one says, let me just say, it says, good morning, Victor and Praise. Do you think there's enough awareness among Nigerian youths about the potentials of the youth in the maritime sector? This is coming in from Oyikosola from Idimu. All right, Oyikosola, thank you so much. Well, I think Praise was making allusion to that earlier on, right?
Yeah, I mentioned it.
You did say that we do not have enough awareness, right?
Yes, we do.
And that is the gap you guys are trying to bridge. Is that not?
Exactly.
Okay, so we'll see how far you guys can go in that regard. This one says, good morning. How does Youngship Nigeria help young people build a career in this space? You didn't put your name, but thank you so much. Yeah, so I know you've been touching base on that as well, but maybe just need to educate this listener.
All right. Conferences, webinars, basically standing on the shoulders of established professionals.
Okay.
That's what we offer.
So you invite established professionals to come in?
To train international. I mean, we organize programs internationally. Last year, we had one at Sri Lanka.
Wow, you guys went to Sri Lanka?
Yes. We met with global maritime leaders.
Right.
Yes, so this is what we do at Young Ship.
Oh, great. This one says, Praise, in your own opinion, what's the biggest challenge facing young people trying to enter the industry today? Bode is sending this one in. Bode, thank you so much. So, your words, what do you think is the biggest challenge?
The biggest challenge would be, lack of accurate knowledge, like I mentioned while speaking the other time. Another one is lack of funding, and that's why we're calling on, stakeholders to sponsor, create internship opportunities, sponsor and fund and grants. All this, if they're available for the young ones, they'll definitely, take a step in venturing into maritime.
Yeah.
So lack of funding, basically, and lack of proper information.
And I hear some people are doing that already. In fact, I'm going to be featuring a lady who has been sponsoring young girls to go on sea, just to have some sea time experience and then have the awareness of what the maritime industry is looking like. So, like what you're saying, I think if we can get more people that are coming in that regard, that would be pretty good.
Yes.
All right, this one says, good morning, Victor. How expensive is it to get trained in maritime operations or logistics? Shehu Ibrahim is sending that one in. Shehu Ibrahim, thank you so much. One of our regulars on this program. So, in terms of cost, how expensive is it?
I mean, Young Ship is trying to make a level ground as much as possible. That's why, we're doing all of these initiatives just to help people that lack funding. And it's not expensive. It's not so much, to train and get certifications is not so much of a hassle. Just, try to register, to apply, and you find out.
Okay, just speak up a bit so that I can hear. All right, so you're saying that it's not so much, right?
Yes, it's not so much.
Okay.
Not so much. It's not going to break your back.
All right, so let's just talk about this recruitment. So you say for people who would like to join you, what are they supposed to do? What can they do?
Just apply. There is a Google form or an LinkedIn page. Check Young Ship Nigeria. Apply. The qualifications are there, the requirements, everything is there. You can just check that out.
All right, so the youth can play a whole lot of roles in this sector, but let's touch base with technology. So how is technology changing the maritime industry? And what opportunities do we have available for young shippers to leverage upon, like you, people like you?
Yeah, technology, as to every industry in the world right now, is moving fast and rapid, developing the maritime industry. We've mostly digitalized operations.
All right.
Yes, there's now e-bill of lading.
Okay.
Yeah, you can now file documents online, and this is speeding up transactions and reducing errors significantly.
Right.
Yes. So we also have autonomous cargo ships. We have robotic handling systems. In modern ports actually, and we're hoping that Nigeria will have something like that.
All right.
Soon enough.
Okay. And this one says, good morning, Praise. Are there internship or volunteer opportunities through Young Ship Nigeria for students? If you're in, send this one in from Ogba. If you're in, thank you so much. So do you have that internship opportunities?
Yes, we're planning one right now this year. Just look out on our page. You're going to find it soon. We're planning internship opportunities in partnership with certain, world leaders. And we have that. And, the internship for students, basically, for enthusiasts, people that don't know anything, basically anything about maritime.
They can join.
They can join.
Okay, then let's begin to round this up all of right now. You've spoken a lot, and you said the drive for membership is still very much on. People can join you, right?
Exactly.
It doesn't matter their background. They can join as enthusiasts, you said.
Yes.
All right. Do you have a physical secretariat or an office where you guys meet?
We have an office to refer to, number 16 Amodu Ojikutu Street, Victoria Island.
Okay.
Yes, you can check us there.
All right, then. And then, for those who would like to join again, you said you can go online?
Our LinkedIn page, Young Ship Nigeria.
And they'll be able to get the forms, and they can fill it in?
Yes.
All right, then. Nice having you in the building. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, so we've been trying to examine the roles of young shippers in Nigeria's maritime development, and taking us on this excursion this morning is Adequate Praise, who's the executive board member of the Young Ship Nigeria. I hope you must have learned one or two things. We have to go. The program has been produced by Dio Anthony. I say a big thank you to Treasurer Ola Akonde in the building. A maximum shout out to Rebecca Adamu, Assistant Director, Public Relations for the Nigerian Shippers Council. Of course, We want to say a big thank you to Remy Aluko and permission care of our social media team. Our executive producer is Tayo Akonle. My name is Victor Oteri. Connect with the Shippers Council on all their platforms at NG Shippers. I'm out. Still very much within. Bye.
Nigerian Shippers Council is now better poised with responsive systems in place to help you and other shippers get seamless, stress-free transition for your clients' goods from point A to B. Today at the Nigerian Shippers Council, timeliness, orderliness, transparency and efficiency is all we care about. Put your complaint through to our helpline 0818-888-8895. Visit us at number 4 Ayodele Shoyode Lane, Apapa, Lagos, or reach us on www.shipperscouncil.gov.ng.
Nigerian Shippers Council, we meet you at the port of your needs.
Nigerian Shippers Council, we meet you at the port of your needs.
Don't you think it is better to get the updates fast and undiluted from a trusted and reliable source than to hear it from just any other station? Get the authentic traffic report from Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, moving Lagos forward.
I just listen to traffic radio, so I know the fastest way to go. Say I wear my clothes, wear my shoe, carry my bag, hit the road, now so I go. As long as I listen to traffic radio, no traffic for me matter as long as I tune to traffic radio. So I go, now so I go. I say now so I go, now so we go.
This is George Nathaniel, Traffic Radio on point.
One dial that gets you locked down all day.
First, the highlights. Lagos State Governor urges Nigerian youths to embrace opportunities, shun shortcuts to success. Federal government reaffirms commitments to tackling non-communicable diseases in Africa. On the foreign scene, United States President, Israeli Prime Minister holds second meeting for Gaza ceasefire talks. And in sport, Nigeria Junior D Tigers off to Czech Republic for Under-19 Basketball World Cup. Now the details. I am Dele Agadumo. Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu has advised Nigerian youth to be focused, persevere and understand their purpose in life, saying it is important they know that there is no shortcut to success. The governor gave this charge during an interactive session with Class 2025 scholars of the Nigeria Higher Education Foundation, NHEF, led by the Vice Chairman of the Foundation, Ifeoma Nwokori, in Ikeja, Lagos. Sanwo-Olu, who was represented by the Deputy Governor, Obafemi Hamzat,
stressed that success is about focusing on the right things, taking opportunities and thinking of how they can add value to the society. He said that they must endeavor to develop themselves so that they can be first among the equals in whatever profession they find themselves. Earlier in her remarks, Vice Chairman, Nigeria Higher Education Foundation, Ifeoma Nwokore, said the institution has visited to gain first-hand experience on how governance and policy shape the youth as individuals and move the country forward. Lagos State Ministry of Wealth Creation and Employment, in partnership with the Public Service Office, has commenced an intensive entrepreneurship training program designed specifically for retiring and retired civil servants. Speaking at the launch of the capacity building exercise, Commissioner, Ministry of Wealth Creation and Employment, Akeyemi Ajibotafe, said the initiative is a decisive step to secure the welfare of public officers beyond active service. He expressed the desire of Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu to ensure that all government employees serving or retired live a good life and enjoy financial freedom. The Commissioner emphasized that the initiative is a critical part of the state government's strategy to support a seamless transition into post-service life. Ajibotafe noted that equipping retirees with practical business knowledge, financial management skills, and hands-on vocational training would help them build sustainable sources of income and remain economically active after retirement. Delivering a goodwill message on behalf of the head of service, Olabode Aguru, the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Special Duties and Intergovernmental Relations, Sheson Ogundeko, commended the initiative, describing it as an invaluable tool to help retirees shift from wage earners to wealth creators. The training-themed entrepreneurship beyond service, retire, reignite, build offers practical sessions in areas like business planning, innovative enterprise development, funding opportunities, and hands-on training in ventures such as fish farming, poultry, soap and detergent production, and the manufacture of household disinfectants. The Nigeria Customs Service, Murtala Mohammed International Airport Command, has engaged stakeholders including the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission and the National Financial Intelligence Unit and passengers, among others, to tackle money laundering and terrorism financing. Speaking at the event themed Anti-Money Laundering, Counter-Financing Terrorism Procedures, the Customs Area Controller in charge of the command, Effiong Harrison, said the forum is apt, especially as it concerns inward and outward declaration of foreign currencies, negotiable instruments, precious stones or metals at the designated desk of NCS's Anti-Money Laundering Unit. He said since the last sensitization earlier this year, the command has made remarkable progress on multiple fronts through interventions and engagements with relevant stakeholders and other government agencies, as well as the traveling public. According to him, this has resulted in the interceptions of non-declaration, false declaration, and undeclaration of currencies with the suspects, which are handed over to the EFCC for further necessary action. The federal government has reiterated its commitment to setting the power sector on the path of sustainability and bankability by prioritizing the different reforms being undertaken in the industry. This, it said, is critical to the economic growth and development of the nation. Minister of Power Adebayo Adelabu stated this at the Mission 300 Stakeholders Engagement meeting in Abuja, where he announced that the estimated investment required is $32.8 billion, with $15.5 billion expected from the private sector. Adelabu noted that the government is on course to develop a plan to transition the sector to a fully cost-reflective regime while introducing targeted subsidies to cushion the impact of economically vulnerable citizens. The mission is to provide electricity to 300 million unserved people in Africa. Now to the rest of the stories. Nigeria has reaffirmed its leadership in tackling the rising burden of non-communicable diseases, NCDs, in Africa. Minister of State for Health and Social Welfare, Isiaq Salako, said this while declaring open the second international conference on Pen Plus in Africa, ICPPA 2025. Salako highlighted that NCDs account for nearly 30% of deaths in Nigeria, with a majority occurring in individuals between the ages of 30 and 69, emphasizing the need for increased political will, greater investment, and multi-sectoral coordination to effectively address the growing threat. He said the federal government has developed a national policy and strategic plan for Africa for action for NCD prevention and control, alongside the NPEN program to be implemented in primary healthcare centers, focusing on strengthening secondary healthcare facilities through trained personnel. Also, Acting Director for Communicable and Non-Communicable Diseases at the World Health Organization Regional Office for Africa, Akbaka Kalu, said early detection, healthy living, and decentralized healthcare are critical to tackling non-communicable diseases across the continent. Kalu explained that WHO is advocating that health interventions should begin from the primary healthcare centers and not only at specialized hospitals. Akwa Ibom-born State Governor Umar Eno has approved a 20,000 naira monthly allowance for all members of the National Youth Service Corps NYSC serving in the state. This new initiative, which takes effect from August 1, complements the governor's recent directive increasing the monthly stipend for corps members serving within the state from 5,000 to 20,000 naira. As part of resolutions from the latest State Executive Council meeting, the allowance falls under the Renewed Hope Arise Youth Support Initiative, designed to ease the financial burden on corps members and enhance their welfare. The United States Department of State has limited non-immigrant and non-diplomatic visas issued to citizens of Nigeria to a single entry with a 3-month validity period. In a statement on Tuesday, the U.S. mission in Nigeria said the move aligned with the Donald Trump administration's reciprocal non-immigrant visa policy, impacting several countries, including Nigeria. The mission said U.S. non-immigrant visas issued before July 8, 2025 would retain their status and validity. It said that U.S. visa criteria and standards are designed to protect the integrity of the U.S. immigration system. The mission encouraged Nigerian travelers to respect and adhere to the terms of their visas and ensure travel documents are authentic, accurate, and up-to-date. Now to foreign news. United States President Donald Trump and Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu met on Tuesday evening for the second time in as many days to discuss the ongoing war in Gaza. The meeting came after Trump's Middle East envoy, Steve Witkoff, suggested Israel and Hamas had one remaining issue to agree on for a 60-day ceasefire deal. Earlier on Tuesday, Netanyahu met Vice President J.D. Vance. He also met Trump for several hours during a dinner at the White House on Monday. It marks Netanyahu's third state visit to the U.S. since Trump's second term. The meeting of the two leaders lasted around 2 hours. The ongoing Gaza war began on October 7, 2023, when Hamas attacked Israel, killing 1,200 people and taking 251 hostages, according to Israeli figures. According to the territory's Hamas-run health ministry, Israel's retaliatory offensive has killed at least 57,500 in Gaza. Now, sport. 12 Nigeria Junior D Tigers players and officials have left the country for Czech Republic, venue of the FIBA Under-19 World Cup. The Nigeria Basketball Federation, NBBF, announced the players on Tuesday ahead of the team's departure for the tournament. The Junior Tigers would be led by the technical trio of Faustina Juliana as head coach, Yegifa Atoye, associate head coach, and Suwa Chinedu Stone, assistant coach. Nigeria's opening game in Group B of the World Cup is against China on July 12 in Borno, while Canada and Portugal complete the group. Well, that was the news at 10. Just before we go, do not drive without a valid driver's license. You can follow us and like all our various social media platforms: X at Traffic Radio 961, Facebook Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, Instagram Lagos Traffic Radio 961. Subscribe and watch the news and programs live on YouTube at Traffic Radio 961. Visit our website on www.trafficradio961.ng. You can also listen to Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM live on My Lagos app for timely updates. Did you know that the Sanwo-Olu administration constructed watch towers with alarm bells and perimeter fences in model colleges? Get more details on the Lagos State Government website. To end the news are the highlights of the major stories. Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu has advised Nigerian youth to be focused, persevere, and understand their purpose in life, saying it is important they know that there is no shortcut to success. Nigeria has reaffirmed its leadership in tackling the recent rising burden of non-communicable diseases, NCDs, in Africa. We also told you that United States President Donald Trump and Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu met on Tuesday evening for the second time in as many days to discuss the ongoing war in Gaza. And in sport, 12 Nigeria Junior Tigers players and officials have left the country for Czech Republic, venue of the For contact with the newsroom, send a message to info@trafficradio961.ng. That is the news broadcast compiled by Abiola Fagbolagu. I am Dile Agadumo. Good morning. Thank you for listening.
The dial that helps you navigate through Lagos traffic with ease. We are the 96.1 dial. Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Moving Lagos forward.
This is Flight Schedule brought to you by Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM.
Flight schedule this morning, we have Arik Air Lagos to Abuja flight at 10:40 a.m. and 2:30 p.m. Lagos to Warri is at 1 p.m. Ibom Air Lagos to Abuja flight at 11 a.m., 3 p.m. and 6:50 p.m. Lagos to Calabar is at 11:30 a.m. while Lagos to Uyo is at 11 a.m. and 3:10 p.m. For Air Peace, Lagos to Abuja flight at 10:35 a.m., 1:40 p.m., 5:45 p.m. and 7 p.m. Lagos to Port Harcourt is at 2:40 p.m., Lagos to Benin at 11:20 a.m., while Lagos to Kano is at 2:35 p.m. That is flight schedule on Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM.
You've just listened to Flight Schedule brought to you by Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM.
This message is brought to you by Mike Frost and Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM.
Obey the rules and regulations of the road for your own safety. Know the drive like say you get extra life for house. If you go, you don't go with that. The people know if you see you again with that. Why you to follow away when you're day on call? And you don't say you don't drink beer before. Save your life, take a easy. Obey traffic laws. Know the rules, follow the rules. And the rules to protect you. Know the rules, follow the rules. The rules to protect you. Better make you late than make you late. If you drink, don't drive. Don't drink. Obey traffic laws.
You're listening to Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM.
from a trusted and reliable source than to hear it from just any other station? Get the authentic traffic report from Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, moving Lagos forward.
Accelerate Lagos is brought to you by the Lagos State Employment Trust Fund.
today's hyper-connected world, visibility is everything, or so it seems. Now, many brands, in the bid to grab attention, opt for marketing really loud. Now, flooding social media with aggressive ads, launching flashy campaigns that scream rather than speak. But being loud isn't the same as being effective. Now, while we may generate short-term noise, marketing loud often lacks precision, personalization, and purpose. Now, it's the difference between shouting in a crowded room and having a meaningful conversation with the right person, in contrast with marketing smart, prioritizing strategy over volume, resonance over reach, and long-term trust over instant attention. Yet, it is a race to be seen. Too many businesses still choose volume over value. Now, on that note, I welcome you to our Celebrate Lagos. It is a program that comes to your listening pleasure every Wednesday at exactly this time. Of course, my name is Timidayo Anthony, standing in for Taiwo Barua. Before we go into the program proper, let me let you know what the roads are saying at this time. We're still having it good in most parts of the metropolis, talking about the Ikeja axis. We're talking about the Idiroko axis, the Mongoro axis, all looking good this morning. Well, I'm not here alone in the studio with me to have this conversation. I have Promise Ikewuba. Did I get that right?
Yes, you got it right.
Okay, very good. Promise Ikewuba is creative director of Prunet Digital, and together we'll be having the conversation this morning. And you'll be wondering what we are talking about. Now, today we're looking at marketing smart or loud. Which exactly works for you? I promise I welcome you to Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM.
Thank you so much.
Well,
my pleasure to be here.
How does it feel being here?
This is my second time on the radio station, so
really?
I'm a bit chilled.
Okay, so yes. you're feeling at home.
Yeah,
you're feeling fly. All right, no problem. Now let's get to know you more. Tell us exactly what you do at Prunet Digital Agency and what you do in particular.
Okay, so my name is Promise. I'm the creative director and the founder of Prunet Digital Agency. So basically, I lead a team of about 23 people, 23 very creative people, if I would say so myself, content creators, social media managers, graphic designers, copywriters, skilled people who help businesses to drive their marketing goals. So we help African businesses to try and achieve their goals, whether it's sales, whether it's visibility, whatever traction they are trying to get is what we help businesses do. And we help businesses across various industries. We help businesses irrespective of their cadre, whether it's SMEs, MSMEs, mid-sized businesses, or enterprise businesses. We also run an academy at Prunet Digital called Prunet Academy. So basically what we noticed over time is that there's a lot of demand for digital marketing services from businesses across Africa. And we were really struggling to meet up with that demand. You know, a lot of people can claim to be what they are not, but when it comes to doing the job, that's when you know that there are a lot of skills lacking in people. So we decided to start an academy where we train people on digital marketing, right? So we can train you as a digital marketing generalist. We can train you if you want to be a specialist in social media, content creation, graphic design. We train you on all those things, and then we try to pick out the best of the best from the cohorts we train, and then hire them to help us meet the demand from businesses. So we are both serving businesses and also bridging the gap of talent within Africa. That's what we do in a nutshell.
Oh, that's a good one. And I'm sure your targets are mostly young Nigerians.
Yes, definitely, of course.
All right. So when people hear marketing, they often think visibility. But in your own experience, what's the difference between being visible and being effective?
I think it's a very thin line. I mean, visibility is good. Visibility is very good. Everybody should strive to be visible. And what does it mean to be visible? To be visible is really to just be seen, for people to know you. But beyond being visible, we have to focus on being remembered, right? Because you can be seen and not be remembered. And every business should strive to be remembered, because people only buy from people that they remember, right? People only buy from, when you want to buy a product, it's the person who comes to your head the first that you reach out to, right? So that's the difference between visibility and what differentiates people who are trying to be visible and people who are effective is mostly strategy. You know, a brand like Temu, for example, everybody is seeing Temu ads all over. Temu is burning lots and lots of money.
Yeah, advertising.
Okay, no, I'm not. I mean, I'm just saying that you would see that although you see them everywhere, what differentiates them is that they have a strategy. Many brands spend a lot of money on ads. They spend a lot of money on promotion, but without the right strategy.
Okay.
So strategy in the sense of thinking about who you want to, show that ad to, who you want to show your products to, who you want to see your product, what exactly is their pain point, what exactly is the problem that they have, what kind of language, what kind of messaging resonates with them, right? Thinking about all that before you now start running ads or doing your promotion, right, is what differentiates being visible and being effective.
So that's talking about you citing your target audience.
Yes, exactly.
And knowing what solution you're providing for those particular set of people instead of just generalizing it.
Yes, and not just that, it's also knowing where they are. Right, you know where exactly, because we all visit various platforms every day, every week, but there are specific platforms where we spend the most of our time. Right, so knowing where your target audience spend the most of their time will help you know where exactly you should run your ads or your promotions or your marketing to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now let's break it down. What does it mean to market smart versus marketing loud? What do you think? Which do you think we do mostly in Lagos? Do we market loud or do we market smart?
Trust me, you want to market smart, right? You want to market smart. You want to be able to first think about what the outcome will be. So marketing smart is you thinking about what the outcome you want should be. If the outcome you want is for people to basically follow you, for people to know your brand, or you want people to purchase your product, you need to first identify what that outcome is and then work back to see all the things you need to do to be able to get to that goal. And that's the difference between somebody who doesn't understand marketing. So you see many business owners, they start up a business, and because probably they have a brother or a sister who knows how to use computer, they just give them the marketing part of their business, and they don't end up getting the result that they want. But you see, what a smart marketing person would do.
Let me. Okay. Right, please go ahead. Go ahead, I can hear you.
Yeah. As concerned about, according to what I reported earlier about falling down continental trailer.
Yes.
Presently, there is a recovery going on. Partially, all vehicles that are coming from concern about to Fury are being stopped for now temporarily, pending the recovery of the vehicle of the through national data.
Okay.
So this is the update for now. Once it has been fully recovered, we are going to be notified again.
Okay. Please give me the location again. Okay. Okay. Thank you for the update. The red appreciated. Lagos Traffic Radio 9 in Wadigamu that were told being the recovery of the impediments that happened earlier. They're trying to get it off the road, and this is affecting movements of motorists. And so traffic diversion is around Igomo through National Theatre. We certainly will get more updates as it is coming in from that angle and other impediments that we're monitoring at the moment. Accelerate Lagos. Let's go back to the conversation. Yes, we're having the conversation. I was asking about marketing loud or smart.
Yes. So I was saying the difference between marketing loud and marketing smart is basically trying to understand who exactly you're marketing to, what their pain points are, where they visit the most, right? So a lot of people spend a lot of money on ads. Businesses spend money on ads without first thinking about what the outcome should be. Because the outcome is what helps you know what kind of content, what kind of messaging, what channels would give you the most result. If I know that what I want is to drive sales for my business, what I would do is to ensure that my content speaks to the value that my service or my product offers, right? If it doesn't talk about the value, because you see a lot of people, and I think that this is what many businesses have with a lot of influencers, for example, right? You just do a video, you do a content, there's a lot of dancing, there's a lot of happiness, there's a lot of jumping, there's a lot of vibes, and then you now ask yourself, what exactly are you selling? You see, and it's because the outcome has not been determined. Right? So by the time you determine the outcome, then you can now walk back and then know all the different things that you need to put in place to achieve that outcome. That's what marketing smart is about. It's about understanding your audience, understanding what their pain points are, what messaging will resonate with them, what channels they visit the most that you need to focus on, because you can't be on every platform.
Okay.
It's very hectic to be on every platform. I don't know how many. But we're talking about marketing loud. Marketing smart is focusing on where your customers are. It's focusing on where would give you the most value. I mean, there are so many social media platforms.
A whole lot.
I'm telling you, I think a lot of people can't even keep up nowadays. If you decide to spend the whole day on social media, it will still not be enough because you continue to see content. Have you tried to swipe up, like spend like 3 hours trying to just swipe up on Instagram?
You're just there.
They will keep giving you content.
And by the time you check, time is far gone.
I'm telling you, it will never end. It will never end. So you need to be very focused about what channels your customers are and just pinpoint those channels specifically. You can be on others once in a while, put something on there, but the main places that would give you the value, you need to ensure that you direct your effort into those places so you can get the result that you want. That's what marketing smart is about.
And at the end of the day, it's the result getting pattern that works for
exactly. The outcome is the outcome should be the focus.
But why do you think small businesses fall into the trap of marketing loudly instead of strategically? And what are some of the most common marketing mistakes that you see in businesses? I think we should take this one after the other. So why do you think so many businesses fall into the trap of marketing loudly instead of smart and strategically?
I think it's a problem of underestimating marketing. And it's also a problem of not even understanding marketing. You see, most marketing professionals will tell you that there are 4 P's of marketing. Right? There's product, there's price, there's place, and then there's promotion. Right? But you see, many businesses only focus on the promotion part. They don't focus on the product. You see, what many businesses and individuals do is that they finish doing the products, doing the colors, doing the ingredients, doing the packaging, doing everything. They get a venue, they get a shop, they do everything, and then when sales are not coming, they now try to bring in marketing. That's wrong. You see, marketing should start from the first time you decide to start your business, right? Marketing should be involved when you are thinking of what color will your logo be, what color will your packaging be. You can't be selling a health product and then your color is black. Nobody will buy it from you. right? But a marketing person understands that color speaks to different things, right? There are different colors that speak to different industries. You can't be selling a product for married couples and then you are using something that is not red or purple. Exactly. You get. So marketing at the beginning would help you understand these very little things that would ensure that even without spending so much at the end of the day, you are able to get some form of value from your business. Okay. I think that's the mistake. Lots of businesses underestimate marketing. They don't even understand it, right? And they just feel like it's about dance on social media
because they see that others do it. But like you said, some what is being done or the idea behind the dancing. So you just see people dancing or holding their wigs, especially the wig sellers. Yes. You see them holding their wigs, or you see someone who is into catering, just cooking and all that. And I think that's the old.
But they always tell you that social media is never as it seems. You can see somebody dancing, right? But she has defined what works for her, right? You need to also understand that what works for a business that have like 200k followers will not work for a business that have 200 followers. For example, there was a hair brand that came to us and said, oh, she's not making sales, right? And she feels like she has very good products. Yeah. And she's trying to do the exact same thing that another brand, because she sent us examples of brands that she feels like she's doing better than them, but they're making more sales than her. And I told them, you can't be spending this much money on ads because you think this other brand is also doing the same. There are two different things, because there are certain products that we call perception products. Okay. For example, fashion items, right? People buy fashion items from brands that are known because they want to be able to walk on the red carpet. And when they are being asked, oh, where did you get your outfit from? You say, oh, I got it from Gucci. I got this bag from Gucci. I got this bag from TD. I got it back from this. You know, you want to be able to call those names, right? So they look at how many followers you have, so that when they call your name, people can go back and check and say, oh, that clothes must be very expensive. So if for example she was selling hair, she has 200 followers, and you're comparing yourself to somebody who has 200k followers, you will never get the same result if you use the same strategy. Yeah. So I told her, look, drop these ads, stop spending money on ads. You spent like 700,000 in the last 2 months trying to run ads and you're not getting results. Find 2-3 micro influencers who are credible that can speak about your product, and that will give you better results, right? And within a month of spending less than 150, 100,000, just paying micro influencers that have 40 to 50k followers, talking about her product, she had the most number of visits on her page, the most number of sales she has ever had. You understand? So that's usually the problem. They try to compare without understanding the strategy. If you just go to social media and dance, I can assure you will dance and dance and dance and dance and dance, and you will not see anything.
All right, so differentiate that, clarify to me the difference between social media influencers helping to market products and then the you mentioned macro influencers.
So the difference is in the number of followers. So we call micro influencers people who have maybe between 5 to 50k followers. Once they are getting like 100k followers and they are major influencers, and usually they charge a lot. But you can get, for small businesses, we like to advise them to make use of micro influencers who are still even trying to grow their personal brand, and they are happy to collaborate with you. Okay. Right? Do some collaboration on your credible when they come to your own page and buy, and they realize that you have a good product. Okay. So those are micro influencers.
All right. Well said. Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. The program you're listening to is Accelerate Lagos, and my guest in the studio this morning is right when I mentioned it.
Yeah, it's actually called Ekewuba. Yes, but a lot of people call it Ekewuba.
Just trying to play safe.
Oh yeah,
that was why I had
my principal used to call it was a long time ago when I was in secondary school. So I'm no longer afraid of anybody calling my name.
So it's Ekewuba.
Ekewuba. Woba.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Promise Eke Woba. The director of Prunet Digital Agency. And we're talking about the topic marketing smart. The race is brought to you by LSCTF and the program Wednesday 10:15 to 11. Tribute you want to ask, promise, or you want to contribute to our discussion, please feel free to reach out to us on the number 091 5387 7127 091 53 127 is the number for you to reach us in the studio and have a conversation. In time, let me let you know what the roads are. Good access. Let's take it from Otunba to Lawansin. It is good movement, while Ogunlano Junction is also good. Traffic lights alternating around Ogunlano to Rando Junction. It is good at the moment. Likewise, the return journey. From Eric Moore, inward Abebe Village down to Gomo Bridge, it is good. While Jimo Oduchola is moving really, really fast. A good move. Babs and Nimash down to the sensors connecting toll gate down to Doi. It is very okay. A good movement from Monile Gogoro to Masha Bridge down to Kilo is fast. Also good movement from Nobi Street. It is quite approachable. Accelerate Lagos on Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Tim Dyer right here in the studio, and yes, my guest is still well seated, and we're discussing marketing smart or marketing loud. Which exactly are you doing? Look inward. Just take a look inward. Analyze all that my guest has been talking about and pick where you belong. Have you been marketing really loud for others to notice you, but you're not marketing smart enough, or you're on the smart lane and leaving out those that are marketing really loud? All right, Promise, what are some of the most common marketing mistakes that you see business owners make, especially in the digital space?
So I think that we've discussed some of them. Number one is underestimating marketing. Number two is not pinpointing the exact channels where their customers are, right, before deciding to spend money on ads. And number three would be copying, right? Trying to copy other brands. Once you are trying to copy another brand without first, because I'm an advocate for authenticity and originality. You have to be original. No other person can tell your brand story like you do.
Yeah.
Right? And you'll be surprised at how much you connect with people online when you are original. Especially Gen Z can see through the fakeness, right? And they want to be able to know that, oh, you started from the bottom and then you're here now. They want to hear the real story.
But you remember, the Gen Zs are still the ones that say fake it till you make it.
Yeah, but they know, because they are used to the fake it till you make they know when you're actually faking it. Like they know you're actually faking it. So they want to be able to hear your true story, right? You see most people who come out now, they are being blasted online because they ask you, how did you get here? And you just say God. You don't tell them the real story of how you struggled, what you did. And you see people are now going again. It's because everybody wants to hear the truth. Because people have tried to fake it, and at some point they realize that it's not working. So I always advise a business, start small and scale fast. But always tell your story. Your story tells people, it gives people some level of trust. People can trust you when you tell your story.
An idea with the journey.
Yes.
Just take them through the walk.
When they see the journey of how you started from a small shop with 2 people, you grew to different branches with many staff, right? They're able to trust your brand so that when you say your products can do this for them, they believe that it's true because they were part of the journey from the beginning. You don't decide, you want to just start a business and then you decide to buy followers and buy 100,000 followers, right? Just because you want to create some form of fake perception about your product. You only end up being disappointed at the end of the day.
Well, that's because that's what they've seen. Some people have seen over time. You see some celebrities or some popular people that would tell you, I started from here in less than 6 months, in less than 3 months. This is what I've achieved.
And I agree. I believe it works for some people. Like I told you, there are some brands that thrive on perception, right? Those kind of brands, they can do it. I don't mind. It's their choice. But there are some businesses that thrive on value. Yeah. They thrive on authenticity. And that brings us to the previous point I made. You have to understand your brand. You have to understand your customers. That would now help you understand what kind of content, what kind of messaging you need to put out to get the result that you want.
All right, Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. I Celebrate Lagos is what you are listening to at this time. And you can join our conversation by calling the number 09153877127. Are you a business owner? Are you an entrepreneur? Are you about to start a business, or you are just starting and you would like to connect with Promise or pick one or two things or ask questions from him? Please feel free to call the number, or you can also send a message to us on our WhatsApp platform, which is 0809-9120-777. That's the number for you to send a WhatsApp message to. But in case you want to call, you want to have a conversation directly with us in the studio, we're still very much here to take it. And it's 091-5387-7127. Now, moving forward, Promise, into today's crowded digital space, how can businesses cut through the noise and connect with their audience?
I think that the first thing is, exactly what their audience wants, right? And create content that relates or that is relatable, right? They need to be regional. They need to tell their story. They need to also leverage free tools. Right? They need to leverage free tools. There are many free things that would not cost money. They're able to get the result that they want. There's Canva, there's Capcut, there's all these free tools. There's even you want, right? It will help you not spend so much. Most of you'll be surprised that even this whole thing about understanding your audience and targeting, AI can help you define it, because there's a lot of data that is being pumped into many of these AI platforms. So businesses can leverage these tools to help them get the results that they want.
Okay. Now let me come back to your organization. So far, give me a testimony of how well you've been able to help business owners.
I think that the hair brand I mentioned is one of them. We've worked with so many brands across various industries: agri, fashion, e-commerce. For example, I could tell you of an agriculture, like business that we helped recently. Sat them down to kind of understand what the problem was. defining moment for them that we realized was in how they were creating content and how they were doing follow-ups, right? Because it's actually very easy for you to scale with an agricultural business. So we noticed that, number one, they were not giving people clean pictures enough.
Okay.
They were always just selling. But you also have to be careful about people can get your product everywhere. Misbehave today, there's somebody else who is selling this food. And so giving the best. And we said, look, you don't have to take pictures of your farm, your yams, your tomatoes. You can those pictures, upload them into AI, and AI will clean it up for you.
Okay.
And then we did it for them. If you see their page is looking extremely neat, it's looking fine, and in their sales improve. Second thing we noticed about them was that they were not doing follow-ups. So you know, when a bag of tomatoes for you, you already know that, okay, if this person has a family of say 2-3 people in their household, as a business owner who knows your product, you can sell 1 month. I say, hey, you should be needing another bag of tomatoes by now.
Time.
And they did not know that. So we told them, look, you are complaining that you're not having sales, but you have customers who may have loved your product at the first time, but hey, they are not remembering you. Like we said, it's not enough. What we did was set up a funnel. Every customer that comes in, you go into a list, and then there is a timeline that shows when that customer is most likely to need your product again. So if they bought it in December and you know it's 1 month for it to expire, by January you are seeing our ads everywhere. We put you on a list, and then when we run campaigns, you are specifically seeing us on your timeline. That's strategy, that's strategic marketing, and then their sales blew up. I can tell you for a fact, their sales blew up to a tremendous amount. I can't even mention it because it was so overwhelming for them that they had to hire like 2 or 3 of our people to work fully in their company.
Okay.
So that's an example of one.
Oh, that's great testimony. And all of this happened in Lagos, yeah? It is.
Yes, definitely in Lagos. It's in Lagos. Well, most of our clientele are in Lagos. They are Lagos businesses, and they cut across various industries.
Okay, Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Access. And it says from October to Lawansin, it is good movement. While it is also good from the traffic signal light, Ogulano to Randu Junction is also good at the moment. Likewise, the return journey to Otumba. Eric Moore inward Abebe Village down to Igomo Bridge is good. Likewise, Chimodu Chala. A good movement from Eric Moore Junction to Badethamas Junction, inward and outward Babs and Nimashao, connecting sensors and toll gate to Doi. Now, good movement also from Onilego Guru to Masha Bridge down to Kilo. It is fast. Norby Street to Nuroniwo connecting Nepa is approachable. Now, sensors to Agboyi is quite good. Likewise, Agboyi Junction inward at Delabu down to Masha. Sensors inward outward journey to Olatunde Unimole. Quite a good movement. To Ayetoro connecting Nepa Junction with functional traffic light. Brown down to Kwakwaguda all the way to Ijesha Market. Not forgetting Ugulano to Saling Bridge in West Service Lane. Good movements around the Oshodi Expressway. very much. In other, it says no impediments recorded, none cited at the moment. Well, I still have with me. Promise. Give me a surname. Surname. All right. So can you share or you shared your life experience begin to without spending a lot?
Oh yes, I think I should leverage AI tools to create their content. Let's see. A lot of these tools you don't have to spend. Lots of them, Notion, they're all free. They help you create the content you need. They help you automate some of the tools that, of course, social media. If you understand your audience, you do not need to spend so much money to get their attention. And another truth is that social media really wants to help business. The platform itself is more of what you are interested in, right? Okay. You notice that when you browse a particular kind of content for a while, the next thing you explore pages, and so that tells you that the whole platform is interest based, right? So businesses need to create content that their audience, of course, they have to first understand their audience, and then create content that their audience are interested in, because once your audience starts seeing content that they're interested in, they will continue to see more of it, and that helps you make sales. Secondly is that businesses need to move from always shouting about their products to educating their customers about their products. A lot of need to start talking about the benefits, even how to use for the customers, right? The benefits of the product, what they can merge with that product to help it last longer. The minute you start educating your customers, they begin to trust you more, right? I don't know if I can mention a lot of names. Exact thing that they are selling, but what they do more of is educate.
Take an example from Apricot Doctor. He started with that. That's
the first. A lot of young people, if you ask to name 5 doctors, Apricot Doctor. He says people trust that it's true because he does more of education, right? So businesses should also try and infuse education, right, into their business strategy, instead of just always saying, "Oh, come and buy my product, come and buy my product." Talk about what that palm oil can do for you. Talk about what that that phone can do for that person, right? Talk about, oh, how do I differentiate between, if you're in agri sector, how do I differentiate between a fake palm oil and a real one, a good one and a bad one, right? When you see the colors, here is yellow, here is red, you know it's not good, you know it's good. Those kind of education. Once people hear that, the next minute you are selling red oil, they'll buy it from you.
Because they know you know what you're selling.
Exactly. They already trust you. So businesses should infuse that. I'm telling you, these are things that you can do organically without spending a lot of money, and you get the results that you want.
All right, so the final question I have for you here. Meanwhile, someone sent a message that he or she would like to speak with Praise. I don't know, maybe you would give us your email address, or I can copy this number and send to you. Maybe I will see about that at the end of the program. But for entrepreneurs listening today, what's that one simple step they can take this week to start marketing smarter? And how can listeners connect with your agency for support?
Okay, so I think the first thing that I would advise is for them to do an audit on their business and look at what they've been doing so far, right? Who their audience is, and if they've been pushing the right to sit down and think about their brand, right? And what exactly is the outcome that they want, and all the steps they've taken so far, has it given them that outcome? If it has not, then they need to run what we call a marketing audit, a brand audit on their for them. We do a lot of brand before we even take any money from you. We run an audit to your business and show you the things that you are lacking and the things that you need to improve. They can reach out to us. We are very active on Instagram as Pune Digital. We have a website, punedigital.com.ng. We have an email, info at
take those addresses.
Yeah, sure.
For those who are listening.
Okay, so yeah, we are on Instagram. We are on almost every social media platform.
Okay.
As Prunet Digital, PRUNET Digital. We also have a website, prunetdigital.com. That email at info@prunetdigital.com.ng. info@prunetdigital.com.ng. Okay,
and if someone wants to reach out to you directly, I'm not saying give out your phone number, but maybe email address of
digital.com.ng. Promise. .com.ng. They can reach out to me directly.
Okay. All right. That is that's what said. With promise, yes, told you how you on promise at .ng. Be able to advise you, because I think it is a whole lot, and it's a great one that they are doing and reaching out to market people, business people, market owners, entrepreneurs, trying to help them have a direction of where the business should go rather than marketing loud. How about you market smart and be able to reach your customers in good and in due time? I promise we are really out of time. It's been a wonderful conversation having it with you this morning. I want to say thank you for coming into the studio. We hope next time when it gets to you, you will come once again.
Definitely.
All right, I appreciate that. All right, so that's our package today on Accelerate Lagos. Remember, Accelerate Lagos is brought to you by LSETF, and the program comes on your airways every Wednesday morning from 10:15 till 11. It makes a return next week with another informative, educative topic for us to discuss and educate Lagosians on how they can take advantage of LSETF and what they can do when it comes to their businesses and opportunity. My name is Timmy Dayo Anthony. Have an amazing time. God bless you, and stay tuned to Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM.
This program has been brought to you by the Lagos State Employment Trust Fund.
Don't you think it is better to get the updates fast and undiluted from a trusted and reliable source than to hear it from just any other station? Get the authentic traffic report from Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, moving Lagos forward.
From point to point on the road, rails, and waterways, we bring you up to speed with the latest traffic news, views, and comments from transportation experts. Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Traffic news round the clock. The clock.
Cleanliness begins with the letter T. We strive to maintain timeliness in disseminating information to our listeners, and that is why we are reliable. Being the most reliable radio station, providing traffic information in Africa is our vision. Maintaining the A status, which is accurate. Accuracy in serving you real-time traffic situation reports live from the roads in details. We are dynamic in every way. With the use of modern technology and well-motivated workforce, we keep you up to date with information on all modes of transportation, and that has been our objective. Being the first authentic traffic radio station in Africa, Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, moving Lagos forward.
In a city that never sleeps, and traffic that never slumbers. We at Lagos Traffic Radio are always on time with traffic updates as you navigate through the smart city of Lagos. Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, moving Lagos forward.
I don't make it home tonight, baby. I don't make it home tonight. Oh, for the last time, baby. It makes me love you. As a man, I've held your hand, never letting We try. Give you all you need and want as long as I'm alive. From the heavens up above, I'll shine on. Too much is never enough. All I want, even when I'm gone, the love will carry on. It's just that strong. Yeah, yeah. Just in time. My wife, my queen, so if something happens to me, there's something you need to know. I love like the last, 'cause baby, I gotta have just in case. I don't make it home, I don't need you to know. Just in case. You're my heart, you're my soul. Yes, you make me whole. So just in case. Baby, I want. Let me make love to you. Wanna make love all night, all night.
Of great music. Think of transportation experts discussing issues. Think of government policies well spelled out. Think of traffic reports on your minute. Think no more. You have your show event here for these and more. Lagos Traffic Radio. Lagos forward. Remember today, my car almost gave up on me. It had been with me for years. Every drive felt like a battle. Rough start, sluggish performance, and very high fuel consumption. But not until a friend told me about Automedic's engine oil. At first, I felt reluctant, but then I figured, and since I started using Automedic, has improved drastically. Consumption has reduced to the barest minimum, and I clearly recall the day I encountered an issue with my oil sump. I lost all my engine oil, but guess what? I drove home safely with little or no oil in my engine. Engine oil. Switching to Automedic's
oil with Polytron was the best decision. Automatic engine oil not only elongates engine lifespan and service interval. Give it a trial. True protection. Visit any automatic service center today or call 3829 or www.africa.com.
This traffic is at a standstill, and I'm burning my expensive fuel, man. I tire.
That's because you're still stuck on. Gas, CNG.
CNG? Have you heard that it is not?
Don't mind room among us, Joe. CNG is very safe and very cheap.
Really? Okay then, how do I convert my car to CNG?
Well, just visit any automatic center across Lagos safely and efficiently. Say goodbye to high fuel cost and hello to compressed natural gas, CNG, the cleaner, greener and cost-effective way to drive. Convert your car to CNG today at any of our automatic centers across Lagos and reduce your fuel cost by 80%. CNG is safe and reliable. Our installation kits are from Europe and comes with 1-year warranty, and financial backup plans are available with flexible payment options to assist vehicle owners who want to key into the CNG initiative. We also offer after-sales service. So what are you waiting for? Join thousands of drivers making the switch to CNG today. Call now on 0803 829 2296 or visit www.automaticsafrica.com. Drive clean, save money.
You're still on to Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. This is Automedics. Cars are more than just machines. They represent freedom, passion, and adventure. These words inspire fuel passion and reminds us why driving is more than transportation. It is a way of life. So buckle up and enjoy the ride with me and Tony Loba Olutuashe this beautiful Wednesday morning. My name is Adirunke Iriwale. Welcome to the show. All right, yes, I am your shotgun rider on Automedics, and I'm here with Tony Loba. Yes, he is a trainer and a senior auto expert from Automedics Africa Limited. And today you'll be taking us to the classroom and also helping us resolve our car issues. So feel free to be a part of the conversation today. So Tony, good morning to you, and how are you?
Good morning. I'm very well. Thank you.
It's nice having you in the building.
It's nice being here again.
All right. Okay. So now let's have the rundown of your locations in Lagos.
Yes, you can find Automedics at plot 192 Agege Motor Road off Ilupeju Bypass beside Crystal Estate, Ilupeju, Lagos. We are also at number 1 Amule Bus Stop opposite Petrocam Gas, Ayobo. We are inside Connoy Filling Station opposite Correctional Center, Kudirat Abiola Way, Ikeja. You can contact us on our phone numbers 080 80 686. I'll take it again. 080 86. You can also contact us on 080 38 29 2296. Take it again. 080 38 29 2296. We are also live on our social media handles if you want to reach us at Automedics Limited on Facebook and Instagram. We have our website www.automedicsafrica.com. We have products such as auto diagnosis, vehicle parts, polytron, oil filters, and we run trainings and other auto diagnostics in our company. You can call us for our C engine conversion on phone number 080 38 29 2296. I'll take it again, 080 38 29 2296. And we have a special program, a scholarship program that is going on for the indigenes of Abeokuta. It's called the Tunde Lemon Training Program. So if you are from Abeokuta or you're an indigene of Abeokuta, run to any auto medics shop around and collect your form. It's free.
All right, thank you so much, Tony, for that information. So to be a part of this conversation, yes, you can join us on 09153877127. You can send a message to us on WhatsApp on 00991207777. We are streaming live on Facebook. And you can log on to Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. All right, before we get into the show, let's talk some traffic. All right, I've got this update of a total evacuation of the earlier reported lone accident of a Dangote truck on Ibeju Bridge. We have officers on ground managing the backlog. So if you are here driving on this axis, please be patient with our traffic managers as they help you arrive your destination in no time, as long as you're patient. All right. Okay, so we got a call earlier, from one of our traffic managers on Costain. It was Buri's report. It says there's a falling containerized trailer, yes, at Costain roundabout, and vehicles are currently being diverted to Igomu through National Theatre. So the recovery process is ongoing at the moment. It's actually a container, so they're trying to take it off the road. So for motorists who are applying that route, please be patient. Yes, you need to just wear that garment called patience this morning, especially if you're driving on that stretch. We have our managers working assiduously to ensure that you have a better traffic experience. Okay. All right, and also on Masha Agudasu, Larry, I need to still reiterate this report, especially for those of you who have not commenced your journey yet and those who are also moving in that direction. So we have Otumba to Lawansin is good, Gulano Junction is also good, red light traffic signal alternating, and Gulano Drive to Roundy Junction is also looking quite appreciable. Likewise, the return journey to Otumba Eric Moore, it was a baby down to Igomo Bridge is good. Likewise, Jimo Dutola, it's a fast moving traffic. It's a good movement from Eric Moore and out towards Babs and Masha to doing. All right. From Onilego to Masha Bridge down to Kilo, it's a fast moving traffic. It was Onobi Street to Nuri Onuo to connect NEPA. Census to Aboyi is good. Likewise, Aboyi connecting. Masha is good, and it's also appreciable all the way to Sensors. Sensors inwards, so Latunionimole is good. Aitoro to Nepa Junction is also good. We have traffic light alternating there too. Brown Road to connect Paco Aguda down to Ijisha Market is also looking good. Ogunlano to connect Sele, Kota Link Bridge in was Sele service lane. It's a good movement. And also Oshodi Expressway, we have everything in good order. No impediment at the moment, and we have our officers on ground doing the needful. All right, if you're just tuning in, the show is Automedics, and today we'll be having Lafis too. Lafis will be on board Automedics today, and today we'll a topic that is very, very important: road wheels and tires. So, we want to learn, the key importance of what vehicle owners should know before presenting your vehicles at LACFIS. There are certain things, a lot of vehicle owners don't know. Yes, and sometimes, they advise us to actually carry out a voluntary inspection. But at the same time, there are certain things you need to fix in your cars before you visit any of LACFIS test centers so that you don't get the failed report. So these are things we're going to be discussing on LACFIS this beautiful Wednesday morning. So please ensure you do not fiddle with the dial. Okay, and we'll be getting into the classroom with Tony Loba Olutuwashe. Yes, Tony is going to be educating us on something very, 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 very important. Okay, Tony is going to be educating us on cooling system. Tony, are you ready for us this morning? Yes, Tony will be telling us what a cooling system means in our vehicles. So, Tony, how can we define the cooling system in vehicles? What definition can we give to that cooling system, that thing called cooling system in our cars?
Yeah, let me liken it to humans in general. Human beings in general. The human body requires a specific temperature to allow it to work or function properly. Nobody wants to feel too cold or too hot.
Yes.
This same procedure is also applicable to the vehicle. The vehicle has a temperature in which it wants to maintain to be able to function optimally. And this temperature needs to be catered for by a system in the car. And that's what brought forward the cooling system of a vehicle. Now, the cooling system of a vehicle is this system that allows the optimum temperature of the vehicle to be met and kept at all times. That means at startup, the cooling system will not allow things that will make the engine to be cooled to kick in. It will delay it for it to reach the optimum temperature before it kicks in.
Yeah.
Now, components that causes this cooling system in the engine, components such as your fan, the radiator, that's the cooling fan, the radiator, you have your water pump, you have the hoses.
There are components in the cooling system.
In the cooling system, yes. You have your hoses, and you have the coolant itself that helps in cooling the system. Now, I'll pick you one by one to give us a better view of it. The radiator does a very specific function, and that's to help dissipate it. By dissipating it, I mean help to release heat to the atmosphere and allow the coolant to be cooled. All right. Now, this coolant also works hand in hand with a tank or a reservoir that we call it, in order to allow the storage of coolant to enable the coolant to be able to flow around the engine. Now, this coolant passes through systems and channels, which are the hoses, all right, and allows it to go around the engine into the engine block, because this is the place where the main combustion chamber activities takes place, and that place must be kept in check to avoid wears and also avoid overheating. Now, this cooling system goes around the engine block, cools it, and recirculates back to the radiator to help remove that heat. Now, the coolant is always advised to be used because it contains antifreeze agents. There are some people that will say, why not use water, since water is a faster material or fluid to use.
It's costless.
Yes, it's exactly very cheap. But you see the importance of this coolant is because of its ability to have that antifreeze inside. It has reagents. This antifreeze helps to stop the water from freezing at the point. That's when you have extreme cold weather. And it also allows the water not to boil or steam off when you're having extremely hot temperature at that point. So this is why coolant is always advised to be used instead of water. Now, other factors that can facilitate these cooling systems, I've spoken about the radiator, I'm going to the fan now. Now, the fan is a very, very important system because most fans in your vehicles perform two major functions. The first function is to cool the engine bay. And the second function is to be a subsidiary to the cooling of the cabin.
Okay.
Now, this cooling fan, once is malfunctioning, is allowing the first stage of cooling to be out of it. It will be non-evident because the fan is what picks up first before the coolant goes around it. Remember, when the coolant is going into the engine system, there's a thermostat that has to shut off or shut on that serves as a gauge in order to shut off and shut on so that the coolant flows into the engine block.
Yes.
Now, the fan will kick in once that temperature is met. This fan gives a first-hand action to the engine system to allow the cooling system to be certified and to reach the temperature that it should be. Now, if this fan is having fault, then you will understand that the heating system of the vehicle becomes excessive, and that's why we have a gauge inside the car that shows you or monitors the temperature of the engine at every point in time. So whenever you're having an overheating, you see the temperature gauge always rising up beyond its recommended position. Now, this cooling fan was damaged, and one thing about cooling fan is that they are very tricky. The cooling fan can be bad and still be blowing. It will work. It will be rolling, but it is not. Yes, it's rolling, but it's not cooling. In the sense that the speed that it needs to reach for the cooling to take place has not been met. It is just turning. Let's say the motor is developing the fault, is allowing the turning of the fan, but it's not allowing the speed necessary necessary to remove the excess heat at that temperature to happen. And you will realize this most times when you're at idle. That's when the car is not moving so fast or you're in traffic, because at that point more speed is needed to remove the heat. When you're moving on high speed, when you're moving on the highway, you know the environmental air is helping to cool the system. You may not experience this
notice it
problem. So fan is also one very essential component of this cooling system.
Going
further, you have the thermostat. Let me go back to the thermostat. The shut on and the shut off. Now, the thermostat allows the passage of this coolant into the engine block. What the thermostat does is, it doesn't want a situation whereby the engine will be at a cold state for too long, meaning it will be at a state whereby the heat is not there at all, because once heat is not at the engine, that means it doesn't reach its optimum temperature, which is between 85 to 105 degrees Celsius. When it's not at that position, it causes wear, excessive wear, because those materials are very hard and they easily break off the wear. So it needs to get to that temperature to be able to be malleable, to be able to fold to the positions it has to reach because of the expansion and the reduction. Now, this coolant, this thermostat, closes up the channel, doesn't allow the passage of the coolant into the engine. Now, once the temperature is met, because it works with the principle of temperature, once the temperature is met, it will shut on and allow coolant to flow directly to the engine block, and allowing a safe passage of a cooling system and the functionality. One other component that I would like to bring in is the water pump. The water pump serves as the foundation for this movement, because the water pump is what generates the torque that allows the coolant to move from the tank, the reservoir where it's kept, into the engine system, in the vehicle. So once there's a major fault in the water pump, then we're having a major fault in the cooling system.
Fantastic. Well, in fact, I can just picture, the cooling system now. Just, from your explanation now, it seems to me like I know everything about the cooling system. Wow, that's beautiful. Okay, so now you mentioned something. You said, sometimes the fan might be active, but it's not cooling. Yes, and the funny thing is that, yes, the moment you just turn on the ignition and you notice the fan, you just drive off. So what's the implication of this? Is that going to cause overheating in the vehicle?
Yes.
What is expected? Does the person need to replace the fan or get fixed?
Let me take a step back here. The thermostat function also aids, especially in modern vehicles, whereby the ECU is the controller of all the systems, including the cooling fan.
Okay.
Thermostat functions when it is shut off. When it is shut off, that means it is closed. The fan won't kick in, and that is not a problem.
Okay.
Because at that point, the temperature for the engine to meet has not been met. So the fan will not work.
Okay.
And you are moving the car. But once that temperature is met, that means after like 2 minutes, 3 minutes of the engine working, the fan will pick in and to start blowing. Now, starting the ignition and seeing the fan running directly, that means it has been directed to the ignition directly. If the speed of this fan is not up to the speed necessary to cool off this temperature, how will you know? A fan that you on the AC is meant to run faster than a fan that there's no AC on because of the extra load.
Okay.
Especially when you're using a single fan.
It affects the speed.
The load determines the speed of the fan because more load increases the temperature.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So especially when you're using a single fan, the speed necessary when you're on the AC, because AC is a new load being placed on the engine.
Wow.
When you use the AC, the fan is meant to move at the higher frequency to the normal speed of the fan. So once you turn on the AC and you see that the fan speed is still the same.
Okay.
As that of when the AC is off.
Oh, okay.
You don't get an increase in the speed of the motor. You know that, okay, this is going to lead to a overheating problem.
Wow.
For a double-celled fan, that's a two fans bay, you will see that once you put on that AC system, the second one kicks in, because the first one is not enough to cool the temperature when the AC is on. The second one kicks in to aid. Most people call it the AC fan, but it's still an agent that helps aid the second fan to help cool the system. And at this point, you see that when the two is kicked in, that temperature is maintained and it is regularized. So as people driving vehicles, you always take cognizance of the fan, especially the speed, when you increase the load and when you don't increase the load, in order to determine whether the fan is running at its optimal speed or not.
Now, how can we achieve this? Now, I wake up in the morning, I'm going out, I'm ready for work, and I turn on my ignition. So how do I check the speed of my fan? How do I know if it's actually at optimum temperature? And how many fans is expected? Yeah, you mentioned two. Now, are there vehicles that don't have two fans? Inbuilt in them.
Yes. There are vehicles that don't have two fans. For a vehicle that has one fan, it means that there's different speed for each moment of the vehicle. Once there's excess heat, the speed of the fan will increases, especially when you put on the AC. That's when there's extra load. For those are single fans, but double fans, the other fan comes on most times when the AC is on. Because the AC adds extra load to the engine. Fan. Now, how do you determine if a fan is running at its optimal speed?
Yes.
It's just by doing the fail-safe system, which is on the AC to check the increase of speed of the fan. Now, the crude system in which you can use this is by visiting a technician to help check this, inspect and check the speed of the fan. But one thing about the fan that you should always know is that the fan collects power from the systems of the car, the electrical system of the car, and the fan will always work and not give sound, not the whole sound, which is the wind sound, will not give all this cracking sound when it's working optimally.
You won't hear the sound of the fan.
You will hear the wind sound, which is because of the breeze that is blowing, but you won't hear the cracking sound when there's an issue with the fan. Cracking sound in the sense that once there's a broken compartment in the fan, maybe a broken blade, probably a broken motor teeth geared in it, you hear a grinding noise. You hear a growling noise, not an howling noise. I said howling noise because there are some fans that are high pitched and you hear an howling noise when it's coming out because of the wind effect. You hear the growling noise. Now, this part, you will know that this fan is intact. But once you start hearing this grinding noise, meaning the gears in the motor are already breaking off, the speed will diminish, and you will start hearing that grinding. It's always a disturbing noise on the fan. And you know that, yes, this is already losing the speed or the optimum speed that is meant to go with. Yes.
Wonderful. Okay, thank you very much, Tony. Yes, this is really very insightful. Yes, this morning, and we're learning quite a lot in the studio. And I have a question here, and the question is actually related to, the fan. Yes, someone has sent a question, so I guess that the person really wants to learn more. It says, I drive. We continue our conversation. We still have a lot to talk about, relating to this cooling system. So it says, I drive a Hyundai Accent 2014. My fan is working off and on, and this is making the temperature to go high. It will work 3 days and off 1 or 2 days, rectifying itself. Yeah, it's trying to help you manage your fuel consumption. But the moment I touch the socket or check the wire, it will come up. Please, what is the issue?
From the narration of the incident that is experiencing, he has already given us the whole answer to the question.
Okay.
All right. He says it works a few days and some days it doesn't work. And he touches the socket and it works. Then you know directly there is a partial contact occurring in the fan electronics.
Okay.
Now, the fan relies on 3 major things.
All right.
Which is, in some vehicles, the ECU for signal to the fan. In some vehicles, it can be directly, not the ECU. In all other vehicles, it relies on the fuse to help cut out when there's a damage or there's a high current surge, and it relies on the relay. Now, this fuse and relay has to be connected to a power source that powers the cooling fans for them to kick in. Now, what happened at that position whereby it picks in and picks out is that there is a full contact between the power and the relays or the fuse that is allowing the fan to kick in. But each time you're having the off positions or the off moments, is that connection has already either loosed out or there's a loose wire that is not properly connected, that is not properly joined, not allowing the current of flow to get to the fan. So what you have to do is take it to the nearest technician, let him trace the partial contact that is happening on the cooling fan system, and he will be able to rectify that, and your fan will work completely at every other day.
All right, yes, I believe that's well said. Okay, so before we continue with our discussion, let's quickly head on to the roads. Let's see what we're having, what the roads are looking like. All right, from our live screen in the building, right, I see a stretch of Adeni Jones. All right, in Wazoba Akran, yes, it's looking good in and out. All right, we have a presence of our traffic managers too, yes, at their usual spot, doing the needful, ensuring we have a smooth traffic experience. Okay, away from that, let's also see Obafemi Awolowo Way, yes, which is also looking quite appreciable. Impediment is negative, right, for those trying to make it through Latif Jakonde, yes, from that end. That's especially those coming in from Allen intersection. Yes, we have it good. And also those on the return journey, yes, we have it good. Okay, so just ensure you keep it within speed limits. Yes, I see we have lots of influx on that stretch too. And we also have traffic light alternating, and so there might be intermittent slowness on that stretch, so the cause for worries. And we do not have any impediments cited at the moment. Okay, let's see Mubalaji Johnson Avenue. It's also looking appreciable on that stretch. Okay, connecting Billings and those trying to make it 2 lands, and from there connecting Nuruddin Olowo is good, and all the way to Secretariat. So we have it also looking good, no cause for worries. So most areas within the metropolis at this time are still looking cool and calm. And I also see Lagos Abeokuta Express Road, okay, in was Mongoro, we have it good on that stretch. So Yeah, traffic is appreciable, no cause for worries. Okay, do not also forget that we got a call earlier from traffic managers. Yes, that's traffic manager Omoto Show. Yes, making us understand that Costain in Wasbury, yes, they are working on a falling containerized trailer on that stretch. All right, which is impeding the flow of movement. So vehicles are being diverted to Igomu through National Theatre. All right, while recovery is in progress on that stretch. So please be patient and try to cooperate with our traffic managers as they help you navigate your destination. Okay, the show is still Automedics on Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, and I'm here with Tony Loba Olutuashe, a senior auto expert from Automedics Africa Limited, and we are analyzing one of the components in our vehicles. That we're looking at the cooling system. That's the engine cooling system in our vehicles. Don't forget, as we'll talk about cars on this show. So that's our 40. That's all we do on Automedics. So. And it doesn't matter if you don't have a car. Yes, it doesn't matter if you're a pedestrian, but as long as you commute from one point to another, yes, you need to learn, some of these things, and you also need to prepare yourself ahead. Okay, come on, yes, although we are now in the second half of the year. But you can still get a car now. Can still get a car this year. So all hope is not lost. Tony can still get a car this year. Come on. Yes, sure. So the more you listen to Automedics, I tell you, the more that car, comes your way, the more it draws closer to you. The time draws closer to you. So that's why you just have to keep it locked on Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, Mondays through Fridays, 11 o'clock. We'll be back. Don't go nowhere.
I remember today my car almost gave up on me. It had been with me for years. Every drive felt like a battle. Rough start, sluggish performance, and very high fuel consumption. But not until a friend told me about Automedics engine oil. At first, I felt reluctant, but then I figured, why not? Let me give it a try. And since I started using Automedics engine oil, my engine performance has improved drastically. My fuel consumption has reduced to the barest minimum, and I clearly recall the day I encountered an issue with my oil sump. I lost all my engine oil, but guess what? I drove home safely with little or no oil in my engine. All thanks to Automedics engine oil. Switching to Automedics oil with Polytron was the best decision I ever made for my engine. Automedics engine oil not only protects your engine, it elongates engine lifespan and service interval. Give it a trial and feel the power of true protection. Visit any Automedics service center today or call 0803 829 2296 or www.automedicsafrica.com.
All right, welcome back. If you're just tuning in, don't forget that driving is more than just transportation. It is a way of life. And you need a good car to actually do this. So that's why we talk about your cars. Every weekday, Monday through Friday. You don't want to get yourself in a fix. You don't want to be held up in traffic. You don't want to cause any breakdown or probably have your vehicle break down on you. So that's why we're learning these basic things about our vehicle. Yes, educating us on the engine cooling system. And now he has mentioned that in the cooling system we have a radiator, we have the thermostat, we have the water pump, we have a cooling fan. So 4 components in one. So you see how important this component is. And you know that if your cooling system fails, that can cause overheating. Yes, you have a breakdown on the road there. So you're going to also impede the flow of traffic. It's our forte on traffic radio. We don't want you to impede the flow of traffic. So please ensure you take care of your vehicles. Ensure you carry out proper maintenance on that vehicle. So Tony will continue that conversation, and you can still call into the show. You can send in your questions if you have any. If you have an alien car, if you want us to look at something very important, yes, on your car, feel free to call us on 09153877127. And for WhatsApp questions, we have 0099120 Okay, so now that we know, the various components in the cooling system. Okay, Rashid here. Yeah. Rashid is an intern with us in the building. Rashid says that if the fan stops working, does that mean it's damaged and I need to visit a technician? And I also know how much that will cost, or does it have different price range based on the car model? Rashid is going to get a car. I know it's working on getting a car. That's why he's asking this question. In case he encounters any of this. So, Tony, how do you address that?
All right. That's that. Your first thing you need to do is check the cause of the cooling fan not working. The cooling fan can stop working as a result of no power getting to the electrical systems in the car, in the fan. Your cooling fan can stop working because the signal that is coming from the ECU itself is not sending the appropriate signal for it to start. Your cooling fan can stop working if there's a wrong reading from the system of the car saying that the car is at a cool state, whereas the car is at the hot state. And your cooling fan can stop working because the fan motor is bad. Your cooling fan can also stop working because the fan itself is damaged. That's the blades of the fan is damaged.
Okay.
So depending on the cause of the cooling fan's problem, you will determine what step to take at the point in time. And that's why we always advise, take it to a good technician, let him access the problems of the fan, because you might think it is the fan itself that is wrong, and it can just be as simple as a so it determines the cost efficiency.
It could be as simple as a blown fuse, and I saw what a fuse looks like. I think something happened to my to the radio, yes, in my car, and it wasn't working, and I was so uncomfortable. Yes, I was so uncomfortable. In fact, driving down happy at all. So get Dr. Ben, I think it was Dr. Ben that's was on the show then. So I said, please this radio is not working, and he said, okay, it could be a blown fuse. I said, okay, let's check the fuse, and I was expecting to see something very big, like I was expecting to see something in the size of a battery, of a car battery. Yeah, so because of the word fuse, so immediately opened the hood, and it just opened that. I was like, very tiny things. So we have a call. Let's take this call. We'll get back to the conversation. Hold on, just a moment. Good morning.
Yes, this is also a car-related problem, but I don't know if your colleague there can help us shed light on this issue.
Okay.
So, you know how I don't gave us just one eye, one set of eyes, and Nigerians just buy cars without probably knowing why they are buying the car. They just buy it because of just to show status or something like this. Because, for instance, you know that there's this new headlamps they do on cars now.
Yes.
These xenon headlamps.
Yes.
Maybe meant to be very bright because of fog or snow. Now, a lot of Nigerians buy these same cars. And these lights are very dangerous for our eyes, especially at night. And many of these people that claim to be so smart or learned, it's so unfortunate that they're not considerate. You just put on this full headlight.
We talk about this every time.
And destroy the person's night eyes. The same way the federal government put embargo on tinted windows. Can they find a solution for these new headlights that people are using to oppress every other person? I'm not talking about you not using your own comfort zone.
Yes.
When it affects someone else's safety.
When you're driving on the highway.
That sometimes they will blind your eyes. You will not have to just park somewhere and wait to get your night eyes back. Even wild animals cannot stand this light.
Yeah.
But yet they'll just put this light into someone else's eyes. I don't understand why you. I don't understand this.
I share your pain. I share your pain. Truly, I share your pain because I experience this every time. Because I don't drive at night because of this. Just because of this, I share your pain. So when we look at that,
it's so bad that even at night when they're at the back of your car, you have to turn away your rear view mirror because the light is just in your eyes. You cannot see anything.
Yes.
It's so unfair. This light was made for a country that experiences fog and snow. But now you have to just buy this light and just be used to destroy someone else's eyes. It's not one set of eyes we have. At what age will someone be driving? Middle of the night, cannot sense me again.
So sorry about your experience. So sorry about your experience. But honestly, I share your pain because this is what I'm also dealing with personally. Honestly, that's the reason I don't drive at night, just because of this kind of lights the people have on their vehicles. Well, I believe relevant authorities will maybe find something to do about it. Maybe regulatory bodies or those in charge they can help us tackle this, because it seems to be more than what we can actually discuss in the studio, because we don't have any power. We can't impound people's vehicles because yes, they have the money to buy the cars, and these cars, they call them for these lights, this headlamp he has mentioned. They come with these high-end vehicles. A lot of times you see all these big cars, these big jeeps. You see them. And there's nothing you can do. You just say, I have my money. I'm able to buy it. Are you that you don't have money to buy it? So get off the road. All right. Thank you very much for that contribution. But I hope that yes, something will be done. Yes, in relation to that. Hopefully. All right. Yeah, the show is still Automedics, and now we have Lackfist team in the building. Yes, thank you very much for being part of the show. Welcome back. If you're just tuning in, the show is Automedics, and now we have Lackfist on board. We've got engineer Godfrey Oboziege. Yes, he's a vehicle inspector at Ojota branch, and he's here with Joyce Aye, yes, who is the lead team for digital and traditional media for that agency, that's Lagos Computerized Vehicle Inspection Service. And today we're going to be looking at road wheels and tires. Yes, I mentioned that earlier, so that's what we're going to be discussing today. So we want to learn, relearn and unlearn old ways of doing things. Some people just drive to life, you just carry your car, just drive to. What are those things you need to do in your car? What are those things you need to fix on that vehicle before you drive to life? Because life is their own is to tell you this is wrong, so we are going to give you a fair report. The moment you don't meet up with their standard, you get a failure. So today we want to learn, those things that vehicle owners need to know, yes, before taking their vehicles for inspection at Lackfist. Importance of, of these things are what we're going to be talking about today. So good morning to you, Engineer Godfrey, and good morning, Joyce Aye. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Morning. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, wheels and tires. That's our focus today.
Yeah.
And I know that we've always talked about this issue of headlights. We've really dealt with this issue over and over. What can Lackfist do concerning this? Do you have power?
if I should reference the last caller, yes, it's related. It's related to what we do at Lagvis.
You impound vehicles that
we
have
don't
this kind of
impound. Lagvis don't impound vehicles. We inspect vehicles and we give you the outcome. It's just like a laboratory.
Do you advise them that this light you have on your car is not good? It's not the required type of headlamp. Do you tell them
everything? You have them in your inspection report. For example, you bring your vehicle for inspection, and you have this extra installation of lights. Let's call it fog lights or auto strobe, as the case may be. Yes, it's part of what we inspect, and we have a suitable defect that fits those categories of vehicles where you have those lights installed. And categorically, I can tell you that it will fail the test. It's a major. Yes, yes. Unauthorized installation of photo strobe is a major defect. Your vehicle will fail the test. It's part of what we inspect in Lagvis.
Apologies, I need to cut you. I have to cut in here.
Okay.
So, if it is a major defect, now that means it doesn't meet up with the required standard, and now it's international standard, right? So why will a vehicle?
We're talking about, if I should, like I referenced the last caller.
Yes.
Yeah. So what we check is not the OEM, the original.
Check that.
We check that. I mean,
It doesn't come with the cars, with the vehicle.
Most of them doesn't come with the vehicle.
Are you for real?
Yes, you have fog lights that come with the vehicle. Probably you have them at the lower bumper, as the case may be, but not all vehicles have them. They are not that common. And most of them, you have extra control for them that you can put them on and off, the one that comes with the vehicle. But the ones I'm talking about here is people go outside their way to add additional lights to their vehicle. You see them. It's just like this LED fittings light that you are supposed to use at home or outdoors and all of that. They put them in vehicles and they just put it on and they are good to go. So that is what we look out for. So we have it as a defect. It's part of what we check at Lagvis.
That means anybody that is driving that kind of vehicle and has that kind of LED light.
And I can also tell you that...
Yes, I think that's it.
I can also tell you for free that even the VIS, they enforce it.
They impound more enforcement
they
now.
impound such vehicles as well.
Yeah, they
that's
should.
Where I'm sure.
Yes, we are in support. They should. Okay, so let's move on now.
Thank you.
So, well, I hope the last caller is satisfied now. I believe you heard that. So, don't worry. Yes, things will get better in Nigeria. Okay, so now, yes.
So, moving on to roadways and tires.
Exactly.
Tires are some of the things, parts of the vehicle that some road users don't take seriously. Let me put it that way. They see tires as something you just need to put air in and just let it start rolling. You know, they careless, and it's one thing that we don't joke with at Lagvis, because tires is very, very important. And you see that it is the only part that is coming in contact with the road surface.
That's true.
Every other thing you have on the vehicle is mounted on it. It's housing everything, even the vehicle occupant. So it's not supposed to be toyed with. That's why the first thing we look at, there are so many things though. You will check out for the treading of the tire. So if the treading, you have it wearing out, below minimum requirement, it's a reason for rejection. We flagged such a vehicle. So also the wheel nuts should be complete. For example, a wheel is designed to have 5 wheel nuts. You are having 1 missing or 2 missing. Some cases 3 missing.
Wow.
You have just 2 wheel nuts holding a wheel. Yes, it happens. So all of those things are part of what we check. A friend has almost a near miss accident.
Wow.
So he was driving. He said somebody flagged him down while he was making a turn, a U-turn. Another road user flagged him down. Stop, stop, stop. Your wheel nuts are falling down. Only for him to just stop and get down from the vehicle. That was the last one that was off.
My.
So there was nothing else on it. So it
Just
was
one.
lucky.
And
the last one was what fell off that before the other person had to flag them down. So you see that sometimes you need to
them intentionally will not, feel or probably not the tires, or probably maybe they have to reserve one. Maybe they need it. They keep it to themselves. I don't know why. Yes, they have 5. Okay, probably they actually remove 5 from the tires, and now they are replacing with just 3. Yes.
Yeah.
So why do they do that? Maybe they don't know. Maybe those not. They want to sell it to make money.
I can't say why they do that, but then, so all wheel nuts you have in the vehicle before you present your vehicle for inspection at lab, is just know that those things will be checked. So ensure that all your wheel nuts are complete. Okay. Sometimes another challenge we observe is that not just the wheel nuts, the stud itself where the nut ought to go in is missing or sometimes broken. So meaning some road users can have the wheel nuts, but there's no place for it to fit in. So however, you must ensure that all the wheel nuts are complete. Okay. If it's the stud that is missing, you get it replaced.
Okay.
However, all the wheel nuts must be complete. So we also look out for the nominal size of each tire fitted on the same muzzle. What do I mean by nominal size? Every tire you have on the vehicle has its size, a dimension.
Okay.
Just like when you want to buy something, you say, okay, what's the size of the door you want? For example, you want to purchase the door.
Yes.
Okay, this length. Yeah, every tire has that.
All right.
So you have the width, you have the height of the tire, you also have the rim side, that is the diameter of the rim. And alongside with the size, you also have the type of tire construction written on it. So you ensure that the type of tire construction and this nominal size you have on your front left, for example, there's a nozzle, that is what you have front left, front right, that makes it a nozzle.
Yes.
So what you have on your front left must be the same with what you have on the right. For example, if you have a tire of nominal size 215, 65, R17, for instance, you must have same numbers on the tire you have on the right. I'm not saying it must be the same manufacturer. For example, if Mr. A produced tire on the front left, Mr. A must produce but the size must be the same.
Okay.
So it shouldn't be you have a bigger tire on one side and another smaller one on the right. So it will affect the stability of the vehicle. So on the same muzzle, you ensure that you have the same nominal size of tire. So that is another thing we look at.
Okay.
We also check for
I
cut.
just have to ask this. Does it have to do with the spare tire? Must the spare tire also be the same size?
Okay.
Did you check the spare tire too?
There are things we look out for in the spare tire, but size, no, is not part of it.
Okay.
All right. So other things for example, I mentioned the tire tread earlier.
Yes.
The treading must be okay. So that also affects the spare tire. So for example, your spare wheel, the treading is worn out completely. And during inspection, we discovered that just know that your vehicle will fail the test. So know that
the sizes are not the same.
No, I'm talking about the treading.
The treading?
Yes. If, for example, what we experienced, some persons can come for inspection, the tire they have on one wheel is bad in terms of the treading is worn out.
Okay.
So they may want to replace it with their spare wheel because the one on the spare wheel is fine.
Yes.
So that they can pass the
But the
inspection.
size is not the same.
Yes, the size may not be the same. Sometimes the sizes are the same. So
Oh.
people have same sizes,
Oh, okay.
including their spare wheel.
Oh, okay.
Yes, but the one on the spare wheel, the tread is bad. But
Okay.
just because the one fitted on the vehicle is bad, they may want to swap.
I
So
can
we do
swap
let
so
them
that
know.
just for the purpose of inspection.
Yes,
And when I'm
if you
done, I will
swap,
replace.
Yeah, here
Yeah,
to
this is what we call it a wrap on the show today.
If you swap,
I
it
will
will still fail.
I will swap it so that I will pass the
It will
inspection.
still fail the test.
It will still fail.
Yes.
No, I'm not fail the test. So let's call it a wrap on the show today. So we'll continue with the conversation
No
again
problem.
on Monday. So I'll
Thank
continue
you.
Joyce Aye quickly.
All right, so you can reach us on our Lavis call center line on 0818 67 97195, 0818 67 97195, and then 09032452777, 09032452777, and follow us on all social media platforms. Also reach out to the VIS PRO Engineer Debula DBC on 070-777-377227. 070-777-377227. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Engineer Godfrey Oboziege. Yes,
Thank you for having us.
Vehicle Inspector at
Thank you so
Toyota
much.
branch, and also Joyce Aye. Here she is the team lead in charge of digital and traditional media, and CEO Tony Labalutuashe Vikov. Thank you very much for doing a good job today, taking us to the classroom. Yes, we also have two of our interns. We have Rashid in the building and Samuel. Okay, thank you very much for being a part of Automedics and making your contribution. And to our social media team, thank you very much, Remy Aluko. Yes, Hotel Victor, yes, you cited, and executive producer is Tayo Akoli. My name is Aderuke Iriwole. The show makes a return tomorrow, same time. Until then, enjoy the rest of your day. Bye.
In a city that never sleeps, and traffic that never slumbers. We at Lagos Traffic Radio are always on time with traffic updates. As you navigate through the smart city of Lagos, Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, moving Lagos forward.
afternoon. First, the highlights. Lagos State Teaching Service Commission inducts 1,500 post-primary school teachers. Federal government reaffirms commitments to reformed agenda driving sustainable economic growth. Another foreign scene, French President Emmanuel Macron begins United Kingdom state visit, seeks support for Ukraine, recognition of Palestinian state. And in sport, Nigeria Junior the Tigress off to Czech Republic for Under-19 Basketball World Cup. Now the news in details. I am Timmy Dio Anthony. The Lagos State Teaching Service Commission, TESCOM, has kicked off a 3-day induction for newly recruited teachers. The program, with the theme, Leading Learning in the Fast-Evolving World, is aimed at equipping 1,500 teachers with the skills and knowledge necessary to thrive in their roles. Declaring the program open, Chairman Lagos State House of Assembly Committee on Establishment, Trainings, Pension and Public Service, Oladele Ajayi, said the induction is part of broader efforts to improve the quality of education in Lagos State and ensure that students receive effective instruction. Ajayi noted that the induction is a veritable process to equip, reorientate, and reinforce the capability of caliber of teachers in schools, with emphasis on the ethics and ethics of modern techniques of teaching. Also speaking, TESCOM Chairman Victoria Peregrine highlighted the focus of program aimed at addressing key issues in Lagos post-primary schools. She emphasized the importance of continuous learning for educators and encouraged the inductees to keep pace with evolving demands of school system and adapt to the growing needs of students in globalized world. Earlier, the permanent secretary of TESCOM, Popo Oyekon Ismaila, explained the significance of the statewide induction program. She described it as a crucial platform for successful teachers who had undergone rigorous screening to be exposed to contemporary issues in school administration. Lagos State Ministry of Wealth Creation and Employment, in partnership with the Public Service Office, has commenced an intensive entrepreneurship training program designed specifically for retiring and retired civil servants. Speaking at the launch of the capacity building exercise, Commissioner for Ministry of Wealth Creation and Employment, Akiyemi Ajikbotafe, said the initiative is a decisive step to secure the welfare of public officers beyond active service. He expressed the desire of Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu to ensure that all government employees serving or retired live in good health and enjoy financial freedom. The commissioner emphasized that the initiative is a crucial part of state government's strategy to support a seamless transition into post-service life. Ajikbotafe noted that equipping retirees with practical business knowledge, financial management skills, and hands-on vocational training would help them build sustainable source of income after retirement, delivering a goodwill message on behalf of the head of service, Olabode Diaguru. The permanent secretary, Ministry of Special Duties and Intergovernmental Relations, Sheson Ogundeko, commended the initiative, describing it as wage earners to wealth creators. The training themed entrepreneurship beyond service, retire areas like business planning, development, funding opportunities, and hands-on training, inventing, poultry, soap and detergent production, and the manufacture of household disinfectants. The Armed Forces of Nigeria has reaffirmed our development efforts as a strategic approach to fostering lasting peace and national stability. The Chief of Defense Staff General Christopher during the courtesy visit to the Minister of State for Regional Development, Megari Amadu, at the ministry's headquarters in Abuja. Musa said understanding and strengthening civil cooperation for national development the force the armed forces of commitment to supporting the ministry's regional initiatives and contributing meaningfully to the national growth. In its response, the minister described the visits as historic and praised the military for its sacrifices in safeguarding the unity and territorial integrity of Nigeria. Hamadu lauded the military's initiative, particularly its educational support program, including the establishment of schools for children of repentant insurgents. He expressed confidence in the capacity of Nigerian military to overcome the current security challenges facing the country. Now to the rest of the stories. The federal government reaffirms the President Bola Tinubu administration's focus on delivering key reforms and driving sustainable economic growth. Despite mounting political discourse and growing speculations, Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, the administration would not be distracted by politicking or opposition maneuvering, reaffirming to the mandates Nigeria entrusted to him under the renewed Hope agenda, while acknowledging the constitutional rights of Nigerians to freedom of speech and political association. The minister noted that recent talks about new political coalition are understandable, but emphasized that governance and development remains the president's top priorities. Idris pointed out that the launch of the Renewed Hope Agricultural Mechanization Program, which represents the largest single mechanization drive ever undertaken in the country, aimed at strengthening food security. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, JAMB, has revealed that computer-based test centers in Imo and Anambra State topped the list of centers posted for finger-pairing malpractices. JAMB Registrar Isha Koloyede made this known in his presentation during a meeting held with vice chancellors, rectors, provosts, among other stakeholders in Abuja. Ishak said in total, about 19 centers were busted nationwide, with Anambra having 6, Imo with 4, Abia with 1, Edo with 1, Kano with 2 centers, Ebonyi, Delta, Kaduna, Rivers, and Enugu with 1 center each. He mentioned other shady practices, including impersonations, making use of albinos for the purpose of image bending and remote uploads. And now to foreign news. French President Emmanuel Macron has called for British support to recognize the state of Palestine and help defend Ukraine as he arrived in the United Kingdom for the first state visit by European leaders since BRICS. Macron, in a rare address to both houses of the British Parliament on Tuesday, celebrated the return of closer ties between France and the UK and said the two countries must work together to end excessive dependencies on the United States and China. He also promised that European countries would never abandon Ukraine in its war against invading Russian forces while demanding an unconditional ceasefire in Gaza. The speech symbolized the improvement in relations sought by UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer, centre-left Labour Party, as part of broader reset of ties with European allies following the rancor over London's departure from European Union. The French president's 3-day trip came at the invitation of King Charles III. And now to sports. 12 Nigeria Junior the Tigers players and officials have left the country for Czech Republic venue of the FIBA Under-19 World Cup. The Nigeria Basketball Federation, NBBF, announced the players on Tuesday ahead of the team's departure for the tournament. The junior Tigress will be led by the technical trio of Faustina Juliana as head coach, Ingiefa Atoye, associate head coach, and Owusa Chinedu Stone, assistant coach. Nigeria's opening game in Group B of the World Cup against China on June 12 in Brno, while Kaduna and Portugal complete the group. But just before we go, do not drive without a valid driver's license. You can follow us on like all our social media platforms. X at Traffic Radio 961, Facebook Lagos Traffic Radio 961 FM, Instagram is Lagos Traffic Radio 961. You can also subscribe and watch our news and program live on YouTube at Traffic Radio 961. You can also visit our website on www.trafficradio961.ng. And you can also visit Lagos Traffic Radio 961 FM live on My Lagos app for timely update. Did you know that the Sanwo-Olu administration constructed watchtowers with alarm bells and perimeter fences in model colleges? You can get more details on Lagos State Government's website. To end the news, here are the highlights of the major stories. The Lagos State Teaching Service Commission, TESCOM, has kicked off a 3-day induction for newly recruited teachers. The federal government has reaffirmed the President Bola Tinubu administration's focus on delivering key reforms and driving sustainable economic growth, despite mounting political discourse and growing speculation ahead of 2027 general elections. We also told you that French President Emmanuel Macron has called for British support to recognize the state of Palestine and help defend Ukraine as he arrived in the United Kingdom for the first state visit by European leader for BRICS. And in sports, 12 Nigeria junior Tigers players and officials have left the country for Czech Republic venue of the FIBA Under-19 World Cup. For contact with the newsroom, please send a message to info@trafficradio961.ng. That ends the news broadcast compiled by Abiola Fagbalagun. I am Timi Dio Anthony. Many thanks for listening.
Airways and waterways will bring you up to speed with the latest traffic news, plus views and comments from transportation experts. Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Traffic news round the clock. Have you ever been stuck in traffic for 3 hours? Would you like to navigate through the rush hour with ease? Let us get you to your destination with the latest traffic update, well spiced up with some great music. Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Traffic news round the clock.
Attention, all accounting professionals and public servants. The Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria, Lagos State Public Service Charter, warmly invites you to a momentous gathering of minds, insight, and leadership. It's the 2025 Public Lecture and Investiture of new executive members. Theme, the future of the accounting profession. What every public service accountant must know about sustainability accounting. Keynote speaker, Mr. Babajide Bironke, alongside other notable voices in the accounting landscape. Date, Thursday, July 10, 2025. Venue, Lagos Country Club, GRA Ikeja. Time, 10 a.m. prompt. Chairman of the day, Mrs. Akishola Florence Titilayo. Incoming Chairman, Mrs. Swarao Deborah Oluwatoyi. And gracing the event, a special guest of honor, His Excellency, Mr. Babajide Oluwatoyi, Sanwo-Olu, Governor of Lagos State. Don't miss this powerful convergence of accounting leadership and future-forward thinking. Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria, Lagos State Public Service Charter. Elevating excellence, driving sustainability.
Suffering from stomach discomfort? To ease the discomfort, Jawasil antacid suspension.
Jawasil neutralizes acidity.
Jawasil suspension is available in 100 milliliters and 200 milliliters with NAFTA certification. Proudly manufactured by Jawa Abimbola Way, Isolo Industrial Estate, Isolo, Lagos. Email marketing.jawa@gmail.com. Jawasil antacid suspension, a potent antacid.
Lagosians, it don't happen again. No, this now another time to appreciate the People's Party APC for the local government elections wey go happen on the 12th of July 2025. The Lagos All Progressive Congress they solicit your support for all the candidates under the umbrella of the party, both chairmanship and councillor. Abeg, make we vote APC for better development for all the local government and local council development areas for Lagos State on Saturday 12 July 2025, so that the beauty of the federal level under our able president Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu and the state under Mr. Selebu Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu go spread to the grassroots. Make we try vote the APC candidates for the coming local government election for the state, sake of say our vote go guarantee better growth and development for all our sectors. APC, the party where they renew the hope of the masses. Now Lagos State All Progressive Congress bring on this message. Oh.
Progressive Congress, APC for change.
Hey, my dear people, Bodo Lagos. Nami be Dr. Ibijoke Sanwo-Olu, First Lady and TB champion for Bodo Lagos. Shey you sabi say na 18 Nigerians tuberculosis dey kill every 1 hour, and say many more Lagosians dey for risk for this disease every day. Na through coughing and sneezing tuberculosis dey spread from person to person. Your health dey important to me. So therefore, if you don dey cough for more than 2 weeks, you get chest pain, you dey tire, you lose weight, you dey sweat seriously for night, abeg go the hospital wey dey near you, go test body o. The treatment na free. If you test positive, start and complete your treatment. You wey no get TB, abeg no rubbish people wey get am. Make we support and encourage them to get better care for free. You fit protect your family and community from the spread of tuberculosis. Go for screening now. Make you live better life.
Traffic entertainment show, lunchtime walker on Lagos Traffic Radio. 96.1 FM, make we dey for 12:15 to 2 p.m. Now that we dey jolly. MC Ice and Peter side go dey bring you the flow. Outside long with your traffic entertainment show. Number 1 escort for your journey, sure you know. 15 to 2 p.m. Mondays to Fridays. Sure, we dey study the airways with traffic reports and confirm entertainment. Correct elements. We know the carry last. Monday na money, Monday, Tuesday na waka pass. Wednesday na family day, Thursday old school vibes. Friday anything can happen, make una feel these vibes. Along with your number 1 body for your journey, sure you know. 4:15 to 2 p.m. Mondays to Fridays. Sure, we dey study the airwaves with traffic reports and confirm entertainment. Lagos Traffic Radio 96. We want FM #1. We dey give you the correct update. Don't pass the test. I something that's like that upon the microphone. Lunchtime walk, I tell so. Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM number 1. We dey give una correct updates. We don't pass the test. MCI St. Peter side upon the microphone. Lunchtime waka enjoyment zone.
Was beautiful, lady, I know you're everything I need and more. You know, attention, I feel them more. And I'm nice now. The melody, I go sleep faster. If you ever use the melody for so long, I've been running away from love. Last,
This one I bet you with it. Me, I no get time. I did that, ba da, da da. Make you no say anything when you do, they must commend it. I can't come and keep myself. So anything when they do, they try to do on my way. I can't come and keep myself. Plenty so far we face. Just to make sure money day. But my people then go like I know one I want enjoy. I want job life. I want buy motor. I want build house. I still want to know. Tell me, Bentley, the girl, ride the women. I know feet, die for nothing. G-Wagon, all the Bentley, the girl, ride the women. I know feet.
Well, you got some things that will go happen, you know, go fit commentate, and you know, fit kill yourself, especially for weather like fall. I know some they no fit sleep last night. They no fit sleep. The code was much.
Do no day. I don't understand. I be made them wake up, go drink hot. I be made them.
You don't know. So once you wake up in time, the sleep contracts don't expire. That.
Why you go expire?
You don't go fit go back to bed again.
Now for men, I just on the work for before both gender because
somebody beside me here, they know also. And a woman.
Now woman.
Okay.
Now
we there, yeah.
Everybody shouting, yeah.
Right now. You know the weather and everything, and well, to come top them up yesterday, it be rain, cat and dog. In fact, for Lagos and outside Lagos, for those who did the coastal area for Lekki VI yesterday, old people them inside traffic, inside not even traffic for bus stop. And the irony of it all is that this morning everybody gotta go back to work.
They tell you
even though they enter house 1 a.m. and all that.
And they go still wake up this morning, they still dust them off.
Hustle and bustle. Lagos no dey sleep.
At all.
And everything got happen. Well, one or two quickly. Welcome to Lunchtime Waka Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. And you know, say on Wednesdays like this, we the first enter with Ikeja Electric and you corner. We go come in the next couple of minutes. 1 o'clock PG News.
Yes, so 1:15 we enter with flash schedule. And don't forget, say even between everything, we still give you the information of how to take B where to go, and if you know she be no go hook for inside that. I will celebrate today. Now you're very special day.
Celebration, right? I see this one will be happen. Say Dangote say you don't reduce the cost of fuel price again less than a week to 8.20. And I know sir, on Monday morning I still buy just for beside 9:50. Product. Why? What's the happen? this now. Once they when you ask them, they're going to tell you now old stock them still get. But when they increase them, the same wisdom say sell old stock for the old rate, it not go apply. Why are we like this? Now the same you go enter government house, what we want to see as a change? Now the best of us still they go there to represent us.
Of course,
so
now
the government is still you.
Now we.
Last weekend it was for you now. You say go say na bad government. When it favor you more,
yes.
The best thing after jollof rice and beans. What are we not?
Everybody want to make something out of every situation. So the first think about ourselves.
As I drive past now, I go mention name now. Mobile I be buy on Monday. Fact games for Lagos Ibadan. As I pass this morning, I see 865. I be 845. For my mind, I be the no remember clear. I be 950. Why buy? How? No. As I can't hear newspaper review. 820.
We go collect.
And yet we still they buy 900.
It should be
stock and people they queue every minute to buy.
Receipt today, your hand.
Receipts.
Now,
driver they collect receipt. Now me, I'm not a driver. I'm a car owner.
Okay.
All right, quickly away from there. Jam. They don't call jam matter again. Today na family Wednesday and the matter they pay me. Jam 2025. Out of 300, will be the score. They call agree say it go be 150 for universities, 100 for polytechnics and colleges of education.
Waiting with the teach our children.
100.
Teach our children.
150 over 300. Then some big schools say like they no agree. So Unilag 4 year last lag and then which other one they say now 200 their own go be. Say those will go do their own maybe they do. Say they no go. Yes, okay. I say I'm here. Institutions like Unilag, LASO, UI, and Unizik. If I say they no agree. Say now take even though say jam guideline day. After they want to see money now, then later they'll come enter. They'll come pick. Say UTM has lost its value.
150.
So
jam no go lose in value very soon. With the way this thing they go now, 150. Are you telling them not? They tell them say make them no read like no read.
Social media.
No read.
My own time now 250, 230. If now with my 225 I first get,
they're supposed to give you scholarship.
In fact,
picture well. Like this say no this guy.
It's all good. Whether we they help the children or we they spoil for them.
No.
Time will tell. We leave the matter. You can't let you down the knock door. Welcome to the show, guys. Lunchtime Waka, MCIs. Now be my own name at MCIs. What everywhere you go.
My name is my Peter side the Tantalicious voice. We they make a sweet every time we hear we they go enter Ikeja Electric.
Felony, right? Then yeah, by Bonner Boy. But we need to tell Jam to wake up and our academic institutions too. Nelly Baradi with this one. Wake up.
Finally, But this your love about subsidize. Don't judge me. You and if you notice body. But this your love I will subsidize. I want is you. You wanna break down, wanna break.
Work or in your car. Lagos Traffic Radio keeps you informed as it breaks. Lagos Traffic Radio, that is moving Lagos forward.
Regular customers will say, welcome to another package on Top Radio, where we talk about electricity, but this kind one no dey shock because now radio will take talk and enlightenment will they bring your side as Ikeja Electric. Afternoon, Lagos, they called this morning, no be small thing, and everywhere chill, like say rain they hide for corner. But no worry at all, as you wrap yourself up with wrapper, or still they take hot tea, we know say Ikeja Electric and you, now don't land again on top your radio to feel warm you up with better J's on top the electricity service.
Yes, so now so it be weather cold or heat, traffic or breeze. This show they always deliver the right information. We go help you enjoy better light and understand how Ikeja Electric part of Ogun State joint set.
That is Lagos mainland.
Yeah.
And if you get one or two questions, you begin to drop the message like some don't they enter for we WhatsApp line that now 0809 912 0. Time ready to go open the phone lines. You go fit join live for any matter at all. So far say electricity now be your distribution company. Now you get the show. Now your money hungry you when the time reach on top of the show.
Yes, so this night Ikeja Electric and your number one show where they shine light on top every matter we concern your electric. My name, Natimi Tokwe Boma Peter Side.
All right, Mike Arnold Chana be my own name before we go enter today's serious matter. So during rainy season, what you need to do and how far make we yes.
Haruna, make una come out so Ikeja Electric don't cut our lights.
Why then go cut our lights after we don't tip Oga Bright some money?
Kai wallahi. Connect the light immediately.
Brother, no try that kind of thing again. No, it is dangerous to carry out the connection of electricity. Now say any coffee shop. Ikeja Electric don't release new customer care number when a phone call for inquiries or you see person on top of the number 0201 750 or 0201 227 2940 0201 700 0929 or 0201 227 2941. Ikeja Electric, bringing energy to life responsibly.
Okay, so it's anything at all. This night Ikeja Electric and FM. So for today, Yanni, so we don't tell you now. Advice for rainy season. Now, Ikeja Electric they can't give you for this afternoon show. And joining us to make this one happen, well, we get Obonge Ikeja Electric Oga, will be from the safety angle. We're in Sabiwela talking about engineer and near funk eating in quality health, safety and environment person QHSE. Now, especially is that they call people like that. Organic fund. Lecture, you lecture us. Are we ready for part 2?
Yes, we will do our best. I also carry my friend and colleague who is also a QHSE specialist in Ikeja Electric.
Okay.
He named Fred Osakwe.
All right. Oga Fred Osakwe, when he enters studio, person will be finish news talk, say why person go talk like this. But I know say you know hear them. I got talk assistant to introduce your mic. All right, and joining us.
Baby say she never collect, you know, we never give her ID card for our company for a year, but she still they work with Ikeja Electric. Madam Ijoma Esiolisa, external communication coordinator with Ikeja Electric. Good afternoon, madam.
Good afternoon, Michael. Good afternoon.
I understand saying that the code make you know if you join us for studio this afternoon, but it's okay. It's okay. The code is everywhere. I wish I know your shoes too. And for them where I did they present the show. All right, so on Ghana from we start with you. Guys, for rainy season. What the concern Agbero with overload? Now, what is somebody where they listen, go they look, say, not be to for now to give the light don't come too much or you know go come.
Okay, for this matter about we concern rain and electricity. Na matter the truth be say when rain dey fall, wetin we call conductivity. Say e dey easy make electricity dey conducted through any medium wey fit carry light like touch. So when rain don fall, we no suppose touch things like that. E get some things make we go dey do business under dangerous because as rain dey very easy make person receive shock. If e go kill person. Some people shop save where they under power line na container. We be say if wire dey shock, even person where they so that this matter say make we advise everybody say make they know they do house under power line or where we call right of way of power lines where we say they very close to power line, even if you know they directly under power line, but the can't dey too close. If they within the corridor where we say 43 kV line or 11 kV line where we they manage 5 meters, you suppose give before you even start to do anything. Whether you they construct house or shop or fence. So, but people they as we they talk where we say pole they their sitting room. You get what we they call stay wire where they hold pole. Some people if you go there, so now for this reason where
they know I been oversight I be they purposely do am.
See, we don't know. We don't they talk. Maybe we don't they call this radio station before. We serve as specialists for Ikeja Electric. We they waka everywhere we see those kind of things. They talk to people. We they go see the. Maybe they don't know. Maybe they I don't know why. But the truth be say, if they continue like this, something bad happen.
And okay, now they talk about say make them no do business inside under power line, rainy season and all that. If possible, make a Ikeja Electric self no.
Station, you know, go need power to use.
We go need them now. It gets impossible. You know, say some people go they talk say okay, if we know if we follow all na rules and regulation, in ourselves no if you give us the safety from that.
If rain come for 1 week, you waiting you talk be say we no go give light for 1 week. So you know work like that. We suppose give light 24 hours. In fact, now 24 hours we they give light. Any time where you know see light na 4 day. Something go down happen. All right, another thing where I feel want bring out for this rainy season matter be say some people they where they like to they play like children or even adults if you they see them go play football when rain they fall.
Yes.
It thing person don't receive shock.
Wait, so about the conductivity or infrared because I still see one video before I enter where some aunties them go they bath inside gutter when rain they fall. Then they use it and they come out clothes come the bath. I don't know whether I see that video too.
I never see them.
Okay, so that kind of thing, how we take consign electricity.
So you know say when rain dey fall, base as in that place where our pole dey stand fit dey soft. A breeze fit make wire cut. So anything fit happen. If wire come cut down for that wet ground where you dey play around, it dey safe make you stay away from the rain, from outside when rain dey fall, because anything fit happen. The basis of our poles, they won't do road construction, they won't do gutter. So some of our poles, they don't dig the. So problem fit dey. So it's better you stay safe, stay away, make you no dey outside
when rain dey fall.
Even when rain dey fall like this, thunder dey strike, you no dey safe. Make you go touch your gate that time. If you fit avoid them, it dey good.
So if person back or might tell us it dey open. Say, are you still there? No.
So it's a matter of chance, because when thunder dey strike, I don't talk this thing before. High, I go there up. We be saying they look for way to discharge itself to ground. If it be your gate where you go fit discharge, that is why we dey advise to say even your gate you suppose do wetin we call earthing, where you go use wire connect to that metal part of your gate, bury for ground. We be say if there is leakage. If leakage of electricity come day, the electricity go use that part enter ground. So even if person touch them at that time, that wire go provide the easiest way where electricity go want take human body. So you go want follow that side. For Ohm's law, where we study for school, say electricity they like to pass through the path of less or lesser resistance. So that part, that earthing part where you could do, provide the path of lesser resistance. So you go make and day safe. One thing where I also want to talk about for this matter where we dey talk. Recently we can see Lagos state government, local government, they do well. Then they do road, they install street lights.
You don't talk about our safety for outside.
All right.
When rain dey fall. What about our safety for inside? The things what we're not supposed to do outside, you don't talk about. What about the things what we're not supposed to do for inside? The electricities and stuff what we're not supposed when we dey inside house.
So when you dey inside your house, that one no problem, provided you don't earth your house. You know, say we don't dey talk about earthing before. Say your house suppose get earthing, where you go earth the neutral points of your building, and also install the lightning arrestor for the highest, the topmost. This would serve two purposes. One, if thunder strike, where they look for the tallest structure to discharge itself to ground, you go see that thing.
Thunder,
so you go break your house. Yes, go arrest them, follow ground. Follow the earth wire, bury them for ground. Then for your own house now, if you don't, it's no problem. You go just live your normal life, whether rain fall or not. Because if leakage day, you go just break the fuse. This is my fridge. There is fuse day inside this wiring system where we say if there is leakage, if leakage dey between live and the body of this fridge, because you don't ask this system, it go quickly blow the fuse or cut the wire. So this fridge go come dey safe. It go disconnect am from supply immediately. So if person go touch am, the only thing wey you go see be say light no dey. You go call electrician. He go look fridge, say okay, there was leakage to the body and the fuse don't blow. So you go repair them. But if you don't add those system appliances for your house, no rent. If there is leakage to any of the appliances, person go receive shock. And if that person they waka barefooted, in shock go pass level where we say if he be the person don't die.
It won't make me the fear now because growing up, the place now, shall we go say now more technology or we go call them. Well, give people them. I did take you on top of the road. Before this, no. So they don't finish. Then we say na Dangote truck could be follow cost officers them on ground that the backlog them and they pursue as at this time.
And this one they come from Orile Gomu, say busy movement enter Igomu bridge. Ijora reach enter Igomu bridge, and this one now because of the torchlighting of road where they shell on come down from Igomu bridge, it dey busy, and this one now because of the same torchlighting of constant bus stop. Alternative road they don't put for ground on top Igomu.
No explanation.
Yeah.
All right. So that one has to take me for Orile Igomu access. For those who the Lagos about the expressway, I did take me. Well, I think what the Lagos and those who they come out. Okay, for this time, everywhere they go city weather this afternoon.
I'm from live camera everywhere. Still Palash movement. This is Obodo Lagos. Still Palash from we live camera this afternoon.
Okay, don't forget to still on top Ikeja Electric and you. And this afternoon we will look at safety advice for rainy season time. And we get Ijoma Eziolisa, external communication coordinator with Ikeja Electric, where they online with us. So, Madam Ijoma, quickly before we go for break, after break, and begin take the calls for all these years we about when they get this one or not just safety and
We know so the next team they tell una this afternoon. Now part of it before they carry this sensitization community, they enter everywhere. Then they very important. Good was they carry now. The comments must way, but you know they happen again, and that's why we they talk so that we go still make it they happen.
We go for this chicken break.
Together. Wow. Together. For the back.
One line.
Emma Dawo, Emma Poli, Latin Sunan, Imbata Silesia, Nawakeja, one of our sona, Pobatin say. Amuna wa ikeja tí wọ́n bá mú ọ̀pọ̀ lọ so náà bí nǹkan ọdún mọ́kànlélógún lẹ́nu láti bẹ́ẹ̀ ni kẹ́yà sọ́ra yín kẹ́ mà wọ́n tẹ̀lé fún lówó tí wọ́n ṣe ìjà tí wọ́n sì ń pera wọn bẹ́ẹ̀. Wọn fún àlàyé ẹ̀sùn pé wọ́n sún lórí 700 0250 0201 700 0250 tàbí 0201 227 2940 700 0929 2941 àmúṣagbára dàí.
Right here, Ikeja Electric. And engineer and team. Specialist will be QHSE. 9 day here with us, joined with external communication coordinator Ijomeze Olisa with Ikeja Electric. And already we don't give us some safety advice for rainy season as they take come from the electricity point of view. In fact, the one what they do this afternoon now for everybody, no matter where them dey, not be only about those where they chocolate Ikeja electric services. But quickly, before we go begin take the course, 0777 77 and the phone line.
Yes, the number also you go call us on top 0915 387 7127 0915 387 7127.
All right, so before we go meet Madam Ijoma for her own section, quickly, Engineer Nefiong, make we look. We don't talk about the big day for a person to the sell market or to go they build under power line. People still they do them, really. And when you talk, they'll tell you where they want some money for shop, blah 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 blah. Say no problem. Shebi na them go there. But what did they pay me pass? In fact, because the get one community wise sabi, when people say write letter to the man. No, the mode block. Let build shop put. I can't those will go patronize them at their own risk, right? But if the person go to sell swim and all these things, you don't know when your pikin feel won't decide to go buy for there. If it be where they won't fall or why I just fall. So at the end of the day, it no concern you, it still concern you. What thing una they do for this kind of people there? Quickly, before we come touch light, your advice for those where they install street lights, where they close to power lines.
All right, so the thing where we they do, they call them for Ikeja Electric Public HSC Sensitization Program. We they do every month. We get 6 business units for Ikeja Electric, and all the for all this business they work out for our network. Where we
people they report to now.
No, they don't. When we see, we go there, go talk to them. We let them understand that we make them know say they save, make the build house, and we go call write letter to Lagos State Building Control Agency if na building.
Labka?
Yes, Labska, and if na shops we go call write people dey. Because you know say their shop.
Okay.
But not to tell them waiting they bad.
And I know if you sanction them, maybe you know say they talk say when they don't use one person do scapegoat, other people go one learn from there. Maybe if na sanction, I don't see one person now give them bills to pay and everything.
No, that kind of sanction they government hand. We no be government. We no get that kind of power.
Okay, quickly, may begin take messages where don't they enter. This one they enter from Smith, from Egbeda. It talks say why una go talk say make person. Okay, now went for the intro. Say make person no put street lights near power lines. Where they for put them? Those of us we can they stay for power line in call. Make we no get street lights. I even hear say they know they tie power line streets. Not true.
Okay, so
that's why I don't see where they tie power line streets.
the problem about these street lights for under power line, we no talk say make they no put street light at all.
Okay.
Street light na better thing. Even if we say we live for community now, so we need street light. But when you go install street light on top of NEPA pole and you don't know the level where you feel reach, you know say you get what we call electric field. For this, if na wire be this where they carry current, you get the extent where the electric field go reach. Where we say you don't need to touch this wire before you receive shock. Once you don't enter that field, you go receive shock. Now we will work for the company. No, you no know. So people no suppose go on top of that pole, go reach that level because they no go know. Recently, for one of our locations, now so they go install street light where Lagos State pay them, make they do the road, do the street light. Now so the pole where they won't put go touch wire. In fact, the pole hang for on top of our wire. Person receive shock. He dey hospital as we dey talk. That one save now because he dey lucky. So people don't die like this, and sometimes we no go even know. They don't go even tell us. That is why we dey tell people say, for contractors we want install street light and they see say they won't do them under Ikeja electric power lines, make they come meet Ikeja electric. We go give them permission. We go also do what we call induction. We get contractor management process where we get for ground, where we say any contractor we won't work in our network, once we don't agree, we go give them induction.
Whether they follow the electricity community, what will be the electrician there, what will be their name? Lekan. Whether they follow them or not.
These are street light people, of course. That induction where we go give go determine the kind of people where they work. Now, okay.
Make we go meet Madam Ijomeze Olisa for the last minutes on top of the show. So talk to us on top services to the people, how it they take be.
Okay, so everybody, everywhere palace, if now make I use the like a language, everywhere palace, light day, people they use the electricity. They're waiting with the big customers, they say, as they go on to install meters for all our customers now. Everybody, especially customers where they for Bande, where they give free meter now. We they beg them and beg, make them no tamper with these meters, because now criminal offense to tamper with these meters. If anybody can tell you saying, I won't help you, make you know they pay, make you they pay small bill, I bet tell us saying you no want, because anything where the person won't do for you, now criminal offense they won't do for you. Anything where you do, if they don't catch you today, they go catch you